could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. With me joining alongside will be none other than my favorite friend, Mr. Aggressive.
It's going to be a pretty interesting one today as well, Bullet, because you got to remember something. We went through qualifiers one, lot of banger sets, and a lot of the teams that did lose out on the stream matches at the bare minimum were really good on their own regard. They just needed some time to improve, possibly play in a tournament setting, gain some experience, and finally come back here in
True,
qualifiers to completely
true.
shut down the tournament and maybe, just maybe, go on over onto playoffs and cause a little bit of a ruckus because the people who qualified from qualifiers one are the best of the best already. They are going to improve, but at a very, let's say, small standstill where their improvement rates are going to be a lot less significant. But here in qualifiers, so a lot of the teams that are going to be playing here will be improving in a massive margin. And as we do head on down over to the matchups for today, we're going to see exactly which teams are going to be playing. And one of the first games that we do have is WontStopPeeking going up against the other squad. And this is what's really gonna be throwing me into a loop here almost because Won't Stop Peaking, they were incredible in their own match, but
Yeah,
Xhatu, I don't know about them.
Yeah, so our first matchup, like you say, won't stopping up against Atu, and the second one, not stop being up against Shreesha Warrior. Three of these teams won't stop picking, not star Shreesha Warriors have already participated in our previous qualifiers of the Rainbow Six Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and, of course, our broadcast partner Loco. That being said, these guys, of course, have a lot of competitive experience to play on. I really want to see what kind of lineup they have, what kind of players are they having in their roster, because looking at their roster, there are some changes in their squad, in their lineup. So that will be pretty interesting to see because when you have lost up tournament, you have lost up a first qualifier itself. Now you're making the changes. So being that, say it as a caster, being that, say it as an analyst, I want to see how these lineup will perform up against the opponent squad.
That is for certain. But for now, what will be certain is gonna be the next season. Let's head on down over to the next Battle Pass trailer for Rainbow Six Siege and see exactly what the side of Ubisoft are up to. And we are back. That was a pretty interesting trailer on that regard, and the next battle pass seems to be quite interesting to say the very least. Hey, the only reason why I really would want to ever get the battle pass to get that early access to Sense and then just troll people with the smokes. Honestly, I do think that he's probably the biggest game-changing operator that has been ever added. And in that sense, I do believe he will change the flow of the attack quite drastically when he comes out.
Yeah, the projector system ability. I would say, it's a pretty good gadget in the addition to the whole Rainbow Six roster. It kind of enables you to basically enable, relatively just block the line of sights. You can just try to get the accessible areas easily inside the objective area, and you can just plant in. But that being said, the defenders can still have the audio cues. They can still, try to wall bang against that projectile system. So yeah, that is a pretty interesting add-on. But I really want to see how the competitive players are gonna use it, how the the casual players are gonna use it in the game. I have personally tried it out. I kind of feel the gun is pretty good. I haven't tried out the ability in a rank match yet, to be honest.
For now, though, let's head on down over towards the format and see exactly how all the teams have been going on down the routes and what they are really fighting for here. Qualifiers 1 has already finished up. 4 teams have gone in from that side. And now we are going to be witnessing another 4 squads making their way in over to playoffs. See exactly what they can be capable of. Yes, of course, qualifiers do a little bit more simpler to get in towards the main stage. But then again, do you really want to go in down second, or do you want to go in down first and get that message out to the entire community that you are the best of the best and you are the top 4 team instead of what they are at the bottom 4? But then again, these are still the top 8, and let's see exactly what they're going to be fighting for here in this tournament.
Of course, it's gonna be the massive prize pool of these credits. Take a look at them. It's not like 6,000 credits per team. It's like credits per player, and that's a huge chunk of credits, man. That's a huge chunk of credits. The first place will secure in 6,000 credits. The second place will be securing 2,000 credits. Third place 1,800. Fourth place 1,800. Fifth place will be securing 1,200 credits. Sixth place will be securing 1,200, and seventh place and eighth place will be securing 600 as well. And that's a massive chunk of our six race, man. I'm just trying to calculate
What is in
how
the,
many.
yeah, how many Bravo packs? How many Bravo packs can you get?
Well, actually, you can only get Bravo packs, I believe, from the Battle Pass only, the premium
Oh, no,
Battle
in
Pass.
general, Alpha packs, if I don't remember
Yeah,
correctly. It's
Alpha
been a
packs.
while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alpha packs. I think with 6,000 credits, I believe you can get what around 30, 40. I believe. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. My calculations are pretty bad. I haven't purchased any Alpha packs from my R6 credits. I only use my R6 credits for Pro League skins and Elite skins.
Yeah, elite skins are another thing entirely. But then again, hey, maybe if someone wants to gamble their money away, they can. You could have all of the packs by yourself. And one of these teams, they're going to be going in for a little bit of an unboxing. That is for certain. But for now, let's just see exactly what both of these teams really do have in mind for us as we do head on down over towards the brackets, see the journey that they've gone through to reach the semifinal stages. And for now won't stop peaking. They had a pretty smooth sailing on their regard, but
Mhm.
Xhatu,
Interesting. Interesting.
yeah, it seems as though Xhatu had a tough fight to try and reach this spot.
Yeah, 7-8. That's a very close matchup, I believe. Taking a look at the side of, I would say, Team Phalanx versus Green Esports 7-1 scoreline. Take a look at what happened towards the side of North Side, just 7-2. Team Youth, that's a pretty interesting name. Team Indian Youth Icon 0-7 with Shreesha up against Shreesha Warrior. Yeah, some of these teams got a reality check how they want to improve, how they want to really invest the time in the game to just get on that level to just compete against some of these very old and competitive siege players from our region. As we said, will be the first matchup that will be going live shortly. Won't stop picking up against Atu. I really want to see how some of these teams have changed their play style, have kind of improved a little bit over the the short course of a period of time what they have between qualifiers 1 and qualifiers 2, because that's going to matter a lot because you are playing the game, you're playing up against a competitive squad. Yet again, you have a second chance to basically put down your name for the main event. So I want to see what kind of improvement have they made, or they haven't, to be very honest.
Let's just see. Honestly speaking, we don't know just yet, but what we do know is the map video screen and see
Yeah.
where these teams are going to be taking us for this first initial joust that they're going to be going up against. And it's a pretty standardized pick, with Cafe being the only outlier. I don't think we have seen a team pick up Cafe without it being almost a permanent ban in most cases.
Yeah, man, Cafe is a, I would say, pretty interesting map to even defend on or even attack on. So, being a team picking up Cafe, getting up Cafe, that will be an interesting team. I want to say how the just lineups will be on the operator side when they will be defending, I believe, and how they are going to approach the overall map. Because won't stop picking. Taking a look at some of their players, they are pretty good players. They are having a pretty good experience with the course period of time in the region. So this might be a close matchup where we can maybe go on the map number 3, but you can't, just really predict things in Rainbow Six Siege.
It's gonna be quite interesting to say the very least of how Cafe will play out, but for now, we really need to see what Clubhouse has in store for us. First initial pickup will be Clubhouse, second one Cafe, and the third decider, if it goes down to that, will
Yeah.
be Oregon. But again, Xhatu, they had a really tough fight to go through Wu on the earlier stages, but here I do believe that WontStopPeeking have that advantage statistically, considering how easy their matchup was. I do believe that they won at 7-2 and they have showcased how incredible they are on their own home map. And Clubhouse is one of their strongest suits as well. They were very overconfident when they were playing this map in particular back in Qualifier 1. So here, they could easily turn the show.
On the clubhouse only, won't stop picking will be attacking first. So, uh, like I said, they have a pretty good players who have quite a lot of experience. So I just feel and they will be attacking for the side. When the defense will be taking CCTV cash or maybe even gym room, we can see a lot of vertical nades coming in. Because some playing having the verticality advantage, playing those vertical angles is something what Rainbow Six Siege come to place is all about. You got those nades, we pick up those operators which have those grenades in their arsenal in their inventory. You use them, just catch some of these of defenders off guard and take them by surprise because you have ADS Vermite, just protect you from certain angles horizontally, but vertical getting protected by vertical nades, you have basically nothing to be honest. So yeah, some of these players will be targeting some of these defenders on the basis of their intel, will be locating or will be there holding their angles off. I'm just pretty interesting to see he exactly if maybe this can be a close matchup or not. Because taking a look how they have selected the map of Cafe as their favorite, so this can be a pretty interesting and pretty close one. But yeah, like I said, you can't really predict things in Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, trying to predict in Rainbow Six Siege is trying to predict whether you're going to get a pass or a fail in during an exam. You don't really know what's going to happen to you because the teacher could be in a bad mood, the teacher could be in a good mood. But in this case, the teachers are going to be the players. So are they going to have a good day? Are they going to have a bad day? We're going to be finding that out when we jump on down over into the game. We're still setting everything up, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the short delays. We're going to be going back in soon, but for now here, Bullet, I really want to ask you. You brought up the Womai ADS. Now, initially, when I used to still play the game back in my day, when Jaeger was the go-to, you don't really pick anything other than
It's
Jaeger on
still
the
a go-to.
defense.
I would say it's still a go-to. It's
But
just
you did put the point that Womai ADS is now a little bit more favorable in comparison to Jaeger. Why is that?
not I'll tell you one thing. The magnet, it's not actually called the Vamai area, it's actually called the magnet system. That
Yes.
particular ability is called the magnet system of Vamai. So basically what it does, like it when the magnet system basically traps any of these projectiles, the nades, some of these hibana maybe if I'm not wrong, it also carries up the ace charges, I believe, if I'm not wrong. So what has happened, like it does carries a little bit of explosion around it. So if the defenders, like mostly Rainbow Six is about close quarter combats. So when these kind of like magnets explode a little bit near where the defenders are holding this angle of, this kind of gives out a little bit of damage. And this little bit of damage, like if I'm not wrong, probably gives out a 10 or 12 damage in the like, overall HP. It kind of infects the overall gameplay of the players in those last crucial seconds. So I just believe Yigis is still a go-to operator, but like Jaeger is still there from what I believe it's a vanilla operator since like year one. So people want to take up Vamai as well because one defender can just hold off, put up the ADS, picking up Jaeger and the defender and just anchor it up, and Vamai can just go on and being that advantage to just give you an extra protection over these nades and just go on to just roam in the map. So this kind of a playstyle I have seen in the professional team in the pro league as well, even as the standard in our regional play as well. So yeah, that's it basically.
Yeah, so it's much more like both of the characters are very powerful. You just have a lot more options to defend
Yeah,
yourself in
yeah,
comparison. Plus, with Wamai, you have that opportunity of regenning your gadgets and being able to throw that again that Jaeger doesn't allow you to. Once the ADSs are done, you're just stuck in a position where you don't really have a lot of utility to bail you out of tough situations. But Wamai gives you that second layer of defense that Jaeger is not really capable of giving you. It's a pretty smart play for a lot of the teams to pick up both. But what I really want to know is why Finca has now become a pretty staple pickup here on the attacking side. This is something that really wasn't the case back when I used to be,
It
playing
really
quite often.
so recently, since like past the seasonal updates, two of the major buffs. I'm not saying like the major, but one of the major buffs that Finca ability got is like if any of your if Finca himself gets down, herself gets down, she can revive herself when you have that ability. Previously, it wasn't that. I believe it was. It came in year six, season 4, if I'm not wrong. Last one, when the update came in with the Valkyrie black eye camps, that if anyone throws out the Valkyrie black eye camps, it will be removed. You won't get any of the signal. It will be basically get destroyed if you throw out of the map. So that update and this update came out all together. And the second one was that the boost, the HP boost, it becomes permanent with your overall health. It was just like previously it was just like merely stays with you like for what 5 or 6 seconds. It won't be permanent with your HP, but after the second update, it became permanent. And with that addition of LMG, I believe she's quite a bit of an operator, of a massive, I would say, a tank operator. So yeah, man, if there's something which can be used as your benefit, it which can be used as your a very crucial point where you can just go and slam in the defenders. So I won't even blame the players for this, man. You have something in the arsenal that can be easily picked off by you, which can be easily used by yourself as a team. So just get in the defender's base and just clear them all out. Why not? You just want to pick him up and just destroy your opponents. But
Yeah.
as far as I know, as we got the updates from the Ubisoft dev itself, they said they are working just nerf of the LMGs in the next season, year 7 season 3, but they need quite a bit of time. So I believe that, man, it's still, I would say, there are a lot of defenders operated which can be used to just stop these attackers who are just picking up LMGs. So it kind of, I would say, it's a little bit it's a little bit balanced, but it's not that balanced previously, because man, that permanent HP boost is just like having I would say a dog in an attacker's team. Not completely, but yeah, still 25 HP is still a massive boost to your arsenal.
Yep. Yeah, that's basically like suctioning up one bullet and having that opportunity to just bomb rush into
Yeah,
Earth's side and having that extra little layer of cushion on your end. It's not really having a dock. It's more like turning one of your 3 speeds into 2 armor 3 speeds instead. It just gives that extra little bit of a cushion to work with, in my eyes. And Finka, I can understand why, but again, LMGs are a little bit cringe still to this point. But if you're gonna use it to take a win, why not? This is a tournament, of
exactly,
course,
exactly,
and
exactly,
you need to use what's really good to
exactly,
try and
exactly,
make a dent in the meta. If you
exactly.
don't play the meta, in most cases, you're gonna be the one to fall on the wayside unless you're
True.
incredibly skilled in the other weaponry that you're picking up on.
Yes, exactly. But that's what I say. If there's something in the arsenal that you can use at your benefit, why not, man? It's a competitive game. Rainbow Six Siege is all about being very competitive, having the competitive edge over the opponents. Then why not? So yeah, as far as we know, we saw the trailer and some of the skins look very beautiful. We talk about the Year Seven. Year 7 season 2 vector glare battle pass. We saw the trailer. Some of the skins looks very neat. I'm especially hyped up about the 100 tier skin. That is the 3D skin for the castle gun, I believe. And we'll be taking a short look at the trailer once again, guys, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft. And of course, our broadcast partner is Local. We are now back after a pretty interesting trailer, and the game's ready and prepped up for you as well. And hey, as you can see, if you guys buy the Battle Pass and if you play Sense, we can start up the games faster. Isn't that right, Bullet?
Maybe. Yeah, so let me tell you one thing, Russell. So basically, with the Year 7 Season 2 Vector Glare being released, we have two of the, I would say, very big change of the competitive scenario for Rainbow Six Siege. One is the quarantine grace period being removed from the competitive play. So basically, what happens is that if Sense has been released, the competitive players can use it in the competitive lobbies without just getting removed from the ban period. And the second thing is the most crucial for our South Asian region is the tactical timeout request for the teams.
Yeah, that's gonna be quite interesting to say the very least. Without that grace period, Sense is gonna completely wreck house, especially to people who have that early battle pass.
Yeah.
And my god, this is gonna be an issue. Slightly pay to win, not exactly, because Sense is very
Nah,
much
nah.
counterable.
Yeah,
Because I
exactly.
do believe that Warden's gonna get
Wamai.
picked up way more often. Yeah,
Yeah,
Warden and Wamai.
yeah, even the I would say like Wamai can be used in, or just even the projectile system can be even just if you put up those impact nades on the correct location, you can just destroy it basically. So yeah, I would not say it's a pay to win, it's basically not, but yeah, it can give you like a slight advantage if you are having the battle pass in your arsenal. And we can see the first objective getting picked by the defending will be CCTV and Cash. And I'm already seeing Dark
I
Lord
miss
picking up
CCV.
Maverick.
You gotta miss CCV whenever CCTV gets picked up.
Attackers need to locate and
But
defuse
again,
the bomb.
I got your joke. I got your joke. I got
yeah, I can't meme him as much. Like I always love. Like one of these days, I still remember when I first casted with him, and he told me that he was an R6 aficionado back in the day.
Mm,
I told him personally, one of these days, I'm gonna watch you do R6, and I'm gonna make a CCTV joke. Now I'm here on this stage casting R6, and sadly, he's not here for me to make the joke. God damn it! I'll catch him one of these days on the clubhouse. Just watch me.
so basically, I guess I want to add you to that point, right? Basically, you asked about the like how much like overpowered is Finca currently right now. There you go,
Seconds to go.
Doctor picking up a Rooney. So maybe I with CCV on the the final desk, final day desk, I with the qualifier first. I was saying where the team was not being flexible with their operator picks, where just like if I'm not wrong, it was Ayan's team for our team just basically destroying them 7-2. I believe the second match was 7-1. So this is kind of an operator that you take to just basically slow down the attackers. A Rooney by your side, a Surya Gate can just basically just deny the entry points, deny the projectile system, just come in. Yeah, this kind of operator picks. This is pretty much interesting, I would say, coming in from the defense side.
They have a lot of utility to just slow down the attackers from going in
Yeah.
for any aggressive plays. But the issue is they don't have anything to prevent these hard breaches. They're going in to reinforce so many of these different angles, but they're allowing them to just openly create openings for it. I don't really understand what their plan is initially. Because this Rooney, yeah, it can slow them down, but it can also easily be disabled just by the usage of a couple of flashbangs.
Man, take a look at how the magnet systems are basically dispersed in the garage. There you go, Kunta will come in. LMG, there you go. Our lovely Vamai will go down from the rafter. Kunta is trying to make his way from the garage. I can see Tarklord also pushing him from the side of probably that would be the side of the blue door. Yeah, he's coming in. Even Desmond has made their way inside the garage. So basically, it can be a push coming from the garage only. They have opened the basic breach wall area. They might, and try to take Desmond now. There you go, Desmond going down for sure. Darklaw will take down Strohorts. And in the exchange, Buckinator putting up Yala. Kunta getting another one. Mix up 1v4, and the last guy standing in the cash room. Kinade will come in, almost getting knocked down, but no, I might be going for the diffuse plant. But I don't think so. Not that there's any chance left now. 44 seconds left on the clock. Nah, Kuntal will take the final kill. Nice start with that LMG, bro. Nice
Yeah.
start.
I already told you this was bound to happen right off the get go. You don't really have anything to force stop the breaches from happening. Where's
Yeah,
your bandit? Where's the very aggressive play that could have made to slow things down from there? It
yeah,
just nothing really panned out in your favor at all now, did it? It's just surprising to say the very least of what the teams were really going in for in these first initial little bit of an advantage. But I don't know, the defenders, they felt a little bit more recluse in their corners. They needed to gain some control, maybe make the attackers a slight bit more uncomfortable, but I could be wrong on that regard as well.
when you asked about why they were not, they got anything to just deny the hard breach, I would say it's bound to happen. The common wall is bound to happen to get hard breach, because they had what, two nades by their side. They had what, they even had Twitch by their side to just go in and destroy the bandit charges. Even if you just put up the K electro charge, any of those, any tight spots where just attackers can just locate it out. I just feel like, yeah, it's bound to happen. So there's some of these, like, defenders, some of these teams, they kind of like change their play style to just go in with the operator what they want, rather than picking up any what. But you have mute, you have Kaid, you have, which is already banned, I would say, if I remember. Yeah, the Kaid is banned, and bandit. So these, some of these operators which can just delay the intel also, which is bound to happen with mute, I would say. Yeah, I would say I'm on with their side. Like, they didn't pick up any of these operators, just protect up the protect and slow them down from the hard breach charges. They tended to go for my, on the case, I believe they tended to go with the Aruni gate, Surya gate, which come from the side of Aruni. So I would say defender side of operator line was looking pretty good. But what changed, I would say, was the Kuntal's entry from the garage main door. He just came and he didn't even use any of these ability from Zophia's launch. He just came in, LMG pre-fire, and Vamai gets shut down. So this is what the difference makes. And when you got the pre-fire right on the spot, defenders don't have any single chance to just go in, because, man, right now LMG is in the meta, so there's no one to blame. Because even the devs say that they're working to just nerf a little bit of it in the next season, right?
Yeah, as soon as the thing is that the nerves are pretty important because I saw how powerful the LMG can be.
Yeah.
Sophia just casually didn't even swing the corner, by the way. She
He
was
just came
running
in.
across. No, she was just running across from the other side, leaned over into the corner while shooting, mind you, and just tapped him on the forehead and came back. The fact that the LMG doesn't even have that much recoil to begin with, you just pull down slightly and it's done. And it really does beg the question of how long has the LMG been this broken and players are just starting to figure it out.
I would not say that it's broken. I would just say, like, it's
It's
currently,
oppressive.
yeah, it's that I would completely agree with that. But it's not broken, because even if you nerf LMG, if the devs nerf, of course they're gonna nerf it, they're gonna balance it out. There will be something than the other in the operator picks, because we have a massive lineup of operators, around 50 plus in the attackers and the defenders. If just totally out, there's gonna be something always in the meta, something in the of course, like, in the meta, that's going to be used in the meta somewhere around. If you remember, there was a time, if you are a old player back then, because you said you used to play in your
Yes,
days,
year
it
three, year
was it
four.
was Clash back in the day, which was
Ah,
used.
yes.
Yeah,
Ah,
it still
yes.
get used in the pro league some by some of these players. So it always kind of depend on team's play style. I would say it always kind of depends on the players' overall play style, how they want to use it. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the Charlotte Major was going on. I saw very less play using an LMG in the some of these semi-finale. So it kind of depends on the players and teams' overall decision as well. Because if you go in the basement, if you just rush in from the blue area with using some of these assault rifles, because IQ, if you even take Hibana, even if you take, if I'm not wrong, the Ace AK-12, these are some of these very, very strong assault rifles. So it kind of always depends on the, I would say, operators and players and teams decision how they want to play out as an attacker.
You need to play it smart. You need to play it
Exactly.
tactical in a lot of these different cases. And the LMG kind of just gives you that free entry in most cases. But hopefully, one of these days, they're going to be able to fix it. I really want to see what kind of changes they can even implement to make an LMG
Yeah.
less powerful. Putting less damage on it is not going to do anything because in this game, in general, it's still a one-shot headshot regardless.
Exactly.
So
You
that's
got
the
my
main
point.
issue with the LMG. You just have
You
what,
got my point.
80 plus bullets, and you can just shoot one person in the head randomly and they just die. That's the main issue, I think, that the LMGs have. They
Yes.
have too many bullets, and the ease of control could be the primary reason why it's so powerful. Maybe increasing the recoil of all the LMGs all around could change the meta and could put the LMGs back in line with the other weaponry, allowing the much more different assault rifle variations, which have the higher speed and the peaking advantage that you can
You
get with
know,
the swings that you can do with it, a little bit more.
yeah, you know when anyone talks about changing the recoil, I miss Ash R4C. I really miss using that Ash R4C. I don't want to say a word about it, but I really miss using it in my rank matches.
Hey, R4 with the goddamn 2x
ACOG.
ACOG with the
ACOG.
ACOG was just the best. Like back in the day, that was the most fun thing you could
Even
do.
I'm a kind of a guy who you always prefer reflex over any other side. It just like that R4C's recoil is barely very uncontrollable on controller. It's just barely very I cannot control it. I just go and I just put up a massive drawing of any figure out there on the wall. So I just try to like go in with Ace AK-12. I try to go in with Hibana. I like these guns now rather than like using R4C. Even I would say the M7 the assault rifle from the Zofia's arsenal is pretty good now. But I would say, man, the recoil change on Ash R4C is just like massive. It's just massive. I cannot personally control it. I don't know about the professional players. I don't know about the players that are going to be playing for today's matchup and won't stop peeking and Xhatu. But I just cannot control it. I really want to say some of these players going in for Ash and just giving us some the highlight reel for the day. But who knows?
A lot of the players in professional play have really strayed away from the Ash as well in a lot of the different cases. And it's understandable. She doesn't have the flashes anymore. She's running around with recharges and a claymore. Still quite powerful in that regard. But again, you lose that level of entry potential that you could have had, especially with the
Ex-
flashbangs that you did
yeah, yeah.
previously. So she just feels a lot more one-dimensional as attacker. Why do you want to pick her when you can have something like a Habana having much more versatility in the way that you can attack? Jackal's no longer a must-have ban anymore. You can also have Jackal on possible entries, especially with his weapon. Very easy to control, high damage. You just can't get away with a lot.
Yeah, simply, I also like to add to that addition, like when even Ace was introduced with AK-12, if you remember, there was only one operator fused with AK-12, and AK-12 was a one
Yeah, it was the
very,
beast.
it,
Like that
it,
was the
it,
best.
it was a very overall balanced weapon, I would say. It was like go-to starter picks for a beginner like me, when back in the day I used to play Fuse a lot because of his ability. None the fact that I fuse a lot of the hostages in the hostage situation matches, but that's another case, and we will not talk about that. But yeah, AK-12 was a pretty good gun. Is a pretty good gun, and with that addition to when Ubisoft introduced Ace with that aqua-thermal charges in his arsenal, and plus AK-12, it became a massive, massive operator and a massive overall. I would say it's just like a go-to operator nowadays, in every single rank map, in every single competitive matches out there in our Rainbow Six Siege scene. And there you go. And if I correctly remember, when Ace was introduced, there was a lot of banter going on over on the all of the internet. Like people were saying Thermite is dead, Hibana is dead, but still, both of these three of these all of these operators are being valuably used in the competitive scene. When you have to like go in with the take Oregon for example, when you have to go in with the common I would say the classroom wall above the classroom room, and you want to go, even go from the attic, you need to at least have two, let's say two hard breach charges operator in your team arsenal. And of course, you gotta have Kali's ability or even Thatcher, because Thatcher gets banned a lot in the rank play and the competitive play. So yeah, overall changes in the game depends a lot. Like you said, aggressive. Even if the LMGs get nerfed, there always be some other operator which will be in the meta yet again in Rainbow Six Siege. So this that's actually the beauty of this game. I believe that with the tactical shooting and with the penetrable walls. That's the beauty, and just like it's the strong point of the game.
Yeah, let's head on down back towards the trailer though one more time because Spectacular is where it's at. We'll be right back after the trailer.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Esports Club Rainbow Six Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and, of course, our broadcast partner, Loco. And we are back with the map, Aggressive. Finally, we are back with the map.
Yep. We're gonna be jumping straight on back. It was a rehost because one of the players did disconnect. I do believe again technical difficulties in South Asia pretty common. Tell me a better love story than South Asia and technical difficulties.
Uh,
Don't tell me that it's Twilight.
uh, uh, I don't know, man. My love story? You wanna hear my love story?
Sure.
Nah, that's not the right place to just go on. There you go.
Oh god.
There you go, the defender's side picking up Church and Arsenal. I'm trying to just drift away the conversation to our casting guys, but never mind. This is why we are here for. Man, I would say like towards the side of attackers, I'm seeing Desmond and Buckinator. That's gonna be Ishan. Not gonna lie, Ishan is a
Attackers
pretty
need to
good friend of
locate and
mine.
defuse
He's
bombs.
from the same place, the same city basically where I'm living at right now. So yeah, Buckinator teaming up with Desmond and Kuntal. I want to see how their chemistry and overall synergy plays out in a match because this is my first time experiencing them first time in a single team. And except the fact even I knew Doctor, if I'm not wrong, yeah, I even know Redux and Stoneheart. They are, I keep them like they used to come into my live streams, and I know them pretty well. So this is my first time just taking a look at some of these guys playing in a competitive.
10 seconds
Like
to
I
go.
said, this can be a close call, but let's see. And of course,
5 seconds
Clubhouse
left
can be one
before
of those
insertion.
crucial maps where these guys can just go on and just try to suppress
Attackers
other
need to
one.
locate and defuse a bomb.
Was the construction site line completely blocked off? I didn't really see anyone going in for reinforce in that specific angle. Or I may be wrong. I don't really know just yet. We're going to see that soon. Yep. And it was completely and utterly reinforced. But no one's really playing off of that initially. And this is what I was talking about on the first initial advantage. Now that you have something to prevent these hard breaches without the Thatcher in mind,
Mm-hmm.
there's not really a lot of different ways that the attackers can make their way in. Now, can they? They need to clear it out all the way from the top and head on over towards the bottom. What opportunities are you really playing around for?
The only thing that are coming into my mind, like you say, I definitely agree with what you say, but there's only one C4 on the defender side. Why not
Oh,
having
that's also
two?
another problem.
Yeah, just one C4 and two of these guys are roaming towards the map, and all of these attackers, mostly the attackers, are pushing in from the side of kitchen. Already, Hibana going in for the hatch because just Shorthorn just tapping out with them back nade. Shorthorn, you got some skills, man. You got some, I would say, very good audio cues. There you go, Fuse coming in. You gotta get aside. Mr. Kuntal going for those few charges. This is what the few charges can be very crucial. They try to just create an space as an attacker for you. Y'all are coming towards the side of bot. This can be a close one because I don't think so. Attackers have any idea that Bandit have come this much close towards the side of bar. If even his can get a C4 towards the side of Kuntal, he can take one down. I believe Stoneheart got a kill through vertical shots. And there you go.
Attackers have located a bomb.
We have Jaeger, we have Desmond picking up Sonon in exchange, making the situation 4v4. 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the clock. Still, I believe Kuntal can get picked, but there you go. Doctor picking up Doctor, Yala picking up Doctor in the exchange, making the situation 3v3. I still
They're
don't know.
stuck.
It's just 1 minute left, and 3 of these guys are still in the kitchen.
Yeah, they are not going for any form of map control. And they're now all stuck. They are going to try to get the planter down. No one's really holding down the corner. That's pretty bad. You should have jumped down in to try and save your body, didn't you? But
Nice.
Kuntal, good for another trade of 2 versus 2 situation on the map. 40 seconds left on the clock. How do you really want to move yourself forward to try and take off this engagement? They still have enough time to play it, so play it steady. Play for the information because
Yeah.
all of the defenders are holding from inside of the sight line. They are towards the hallway, one near the church side, but again, where do they really want to go? Because now they're being forced into a crunch and they're all going to start dropping down one by one. It's just done. It's just dusted. WontStopPeeking, they completely wasted time and they funneled themselves in towards a trap.
15 seconds remaining.
There you go, 15 seconds left on the clock. Kuntal being just a single guy. Waiting now another kitchen hat to just get the frag, and there you go. He picks up
Great.
Riddick. 7 seconds left on the clock. He's trying to get another one, maybe get and not plant because you got the Bulo charm, but not getting the Bulo play. He gets he gets
Peek! What are you?
at the same damn time. Sorry to say that phrase. I was about to. I just said he's having the Bulo charm, but we are not able to see the Bulo kind of plays, and there he goes, picks up the last guy on the defense. And of course,
Why?
this I can say this was a throw. They choked a little bit, but not a problem. They have still quite a bit of round to just left in their side to just go in and smash up the attackers too.
Did he think that the time was going to run out before he ran
Yeah,
out? Oh
yeah.
my god. When you try to disrespect your opposition and then you get disrespected yourself.
Man,
Attackers
that
need
gun
to
is a
locate and
massive,
defuse
but
bombs.
this kind of play was not. I was not expecting coming in from the side of Fuse. If this could have been Ace, yeah, man, you got 3K. That's pretty good. But taking a 3K from Fuse, that's a lovely one, man. That's a lovely one. You gotta give props to Kuntal for sure.
That's for certain. But I'm pretty sure that. Ouch. The defenders that probably heard it after that one. Anyone would be, because as a team, you are not mentally prepared to take an L
10
like
seconds
that.
to go.
But hey, I guess it's okay. Maybe things could be different here in this round in particular. All the hatches have been covered up. Pretty standardized composition. Nothing really changed out for both sides. But now Bandit is not being picked up. So they're not going for the singular hard breach denial anymore. Instead, they're playing purely based on the Aruni.
Still, man, I would say like they're trying to go for the impact rate trick because Stoner was able to like just just deny almost two of those Hibana charges, carry a pellet. You just go in for the impact rates at the right spot and to just explode it out. But yeah, being that says trying to go in aggressive. Legion gotta pay the price for going in aggressive. Mumba trying to put on the jabs. Buccaneer going for the revival, I believe. There's gonna be Jaeger just giving the call to just coming down the stairs. We can't just go in and revive you at that same spot. You gotta come down. It's done, man. You just can't give any of these more of these. I would say aggressive peaks now. It's just better to not give aggressive peaks to what Hibana. I guess that was Hibana who just down the Jaeger. That was Desmond. There you go. Punta going for the fuse nades at the same time. Hibana taking out the hatch, but there you go. Stoneheart to the rescue. He's doing the impact trick. Hibana Curious Player getting destroyed, and this is how you waste the time of the attackers.
Akinator coming in from the side, taking out the first player. And with this level of control, this is what I was worried about. Remember what I was saying? Without that hard breach denial, people can just start casually walking in from construction. And now we do see the problems. That first initial kill will be a big one. That's going to be important. You can just kill with the normal gun buddy. Yeah, that's going to be perfect.
Lord.
And I do believe that he just fell asleep on the angle. It's okay. It happens.
That was kind of some of a hero play, I would say, because you were almost getting nade by your own nade. Almost, I would say, you got a lucky chance, man. You got a second life, but I can see two of these attackers trying to make a push from tunnel. They got the kitchen hatch open as well. 4v3 scenario. I would still say, if Gala goes in at the right time, he can take out Thermite. But three of these guys are standing toward the side of him. Oh, Desmond, man. That was a nice shot. That was a nice reading back there. Make the situation 4v2. 42 seconds left on the clock. Buccaneer is still holding up the tunnel door. He's not giving out any information, not trying to overpeak because he knows Legion has that good angle over him. 30 seconds left on the clock as of now. Hibana, Desmond going in for the drop. Picks another one. And it all comes down to single guy. Redux in the defense.
Yeah, Buccaneer coming around from the side. He already knew the exact position of the Legion. The Legion has been playing in that one corner for so long, and they're not really adapting their playstyle whatsoever. WontStopPeeking, they're just able to read them out properly one by one, and they're just running their way in towards the side to get all these advantages. The gunfights will always swerve in the favor of WontStopPeeking, primarily because Xhatu, they're not really changing up the way that they're playing a lot of these fights. Consider something here, Bullet. You have 3 people going in for roams, and they still have this much control all over the map.
I think the problem began where just Leeson went in for that, I would say, aggressive peak, and he got down.
And defuse bombs.
That kind of started like where I just personally thought this can go towards the side of WontStopPeeking. Because their mechanical aim, the mechanical skill just, man. Even if you take a look at Desmond and Kuntal, I would request our lovely host to just source a scoreboard. I'm pretty sure Desmond and Kuntal will be at top. There you go. Like I said, man, just 3 rounds going, and Desmond and Kuntal have made the impact on how they are playing the overall game. But still, man, they have Yala, they have Stoneheart, they have Doctor. They are like pretty experienced in our region. So they gotta read out how they wanna defend the side. But still no mute on towards the side of defense. This is a bad decision from my perspective. Why I'm not taking mute, man? You can just place those mute to just deny those drones, deny the whole intel coming in from the side. Attackers, ooh la la, just coming in from the central stairs using that Amari ability spot. There you go, a support player spotting all of the Legion traps for him. Try to go for the pre-fire. that LMG won't benefit you this time, my friend, and you are almost down to 5 HP.
See, already look at the amount of utility being thrown in. There's no way you're going to be stopping this one anytime soon. And Ulala is being an absolute menace on the side. But again, he's going to finally get taken out by Sonar. Good shot coming in from him, but with the heartbeats, they're just running in towards the side. Dark Lord, okay, casually just runs in. He's going to be able to get the first, getting shot out from the other end, though. They need to be careful. Stoneheart's going to be beautiful on this Jaeger, getting those double frags for his team. Looking for more, but Dark Lord finally gets shut down from the back. DQ, able to find one. Buckinator, though, still able to find those trades, and the trades are coming in left and right with a lot more of the favorable situation going for the side of WontStopPeeking because they have the better crossfires.
Yep, but no, Twitch F2 doesn't disappoint, man. And Ishan, I know he's a Twitch and Valk main, he just goes in. But I would still say, man, that was a pretty good round from the defense side this time around, because almost they had a 2v2. That was a pretty good exchange of trades. But overall, it again comes down to scoreline of 4-1. Xhatu not able to make any impact. There you go, Stoneheart now coming in with mute on picking up CCTV and cash. I would say you have to go in for the Thunderbird, because yeah, there you go, Thunderbird on the defense side, because you know some of the guys are just trying to just go in and take aggressive Ps, and their HPs are getting down. So you have to get something like, you can't take Doc. This kind of kills your mobility to just rotate between the sides, rotate between
Attackers
the
need to
construction
locate and
area.
defuse
You go in
the
for
bomb.
Thunderbird, because why not, man? There's 3 of these Kona stations are, I would say, you know, you were talking about, you know, just balancing, and when we're talking about LMG, I would say devs needs to balance out the Kona station. It's kind of like massive. You can just place it out and just reset the amount of time where you get a shot with the stim shot. You have to, like, the devs needs to just think about Kona stations for a second. I just believe that it's like giving a whole new, I would say, health. If you are just going for the spawn peak, even if you're down to like what 20 HP, you can just take 2 shots of the Kona station and you're just down back to 100. Yeah, man.
To insertion.
I just feel in a way.
It's a slight little
Attackers
bit
are moving out
painful,
to
but
locate
hey,
a bomb and defuse it.
let's give the side of Xhatu the benefit of the doubt. That maybe they have something in mind that we don't really know about, and it's just not working because they need an opportunity to try and prove themselves. But now, with this mute, with the Thunderbird, maybe we could see a better defensive hold because they have the heals in their arsenal. They like to take a couple of aggressive peeks now, don't they? But again, WontStopPeeking, seemingly they just... Should I even say this? But it feels as though they're just aiming way better. And they have a lot more confidence in their own
They are.
mechanical skill.
They are. Desmond and Kultal, definitely they are. Definitely 2 of these guys, like I said, they have already made their impact on scoreboard. Not even talking about the frag, the way Desmond is just reading up the opponents, the way he's getting those calls. It seems like an overall better team, and compared to the last time I saw, they were y'all are trying to go for that peak.
God.
Kuntal, man. LMG Kuntal, I see what you're doing, mate. I'll see. We'll have a conversation after the matchup, but I see what you're doing, buddy. I see what you're doing, going for that Karen's ball. He has put up the heartbeat. There's one coming in from the construction side. I believe he picks up one. They have the red control, but Kuntal taking the control of these rafters, trying to destroy some of the magnet system laid out by my 5v3 scenario. Still, I won't say they have what they have, like 1 C4, 2 C4 on their side to just deny those plants. But there you go, you just get a stayed down by Buckinator. 5v2 scenario. I don't see any C4 coming in as of now. Stoneheart will just try to get shut down once again.
And literally pulled out his SMG. The Bearing 9 just... It has such a hard kick to it, but in the hands of Desmond, this gun is like a laser.
Man, it's like it's just they are just way better, I would believe.
No, it's just the mechanical skill difference is really getting to them. WontStopPeeking, their mechanics are just so much more refined in comparison to Xhatu, and that's one of the main issues here. You could see why there was a massive problem from DQ. DQ on the Wamai, he was holding from the garage. That's pretty smart. But why did he die in that certain situation? I'll tell you exactly why. He was very predictable. He peeked from the same angle 4 times. Of course he's going to start pre-firing. Any good player would understand. I can just pre-fire the corner and just run from the left to the right. I'm constantly positioning. He can predict where I'm at now, can't he?
Simple, yeah. Definitely very beautifully described by you, man. Definitely. I would say like when Vamai picked it for the third time where I got the throw and I just narrated the whole thing that he's trying to go in for those quick picks. This time for the third time, he shouldn't have peeked. Maybe Kuntal would have just taken a decision. Maybe I can now just kill
Or
the
maybe
guy.
even just,
I shouldn't. Yeah.
go
10 seconds
prone
remaining.
and lean
Yeah.
in from the right side. That would have been an
True.
angle advantage for him. He would have gotten that kill.
Insertion.
Could be,
There
man.
was
Could be.
there was a good chance. You need to reposition yourselves in some way, make yourself unpredictable. Because at this point, Xhatu, they're just playing in the most predictable fashion possible. And against such experienced players, if you make mechanical mistakes, then you are just gonna fall victim to plays like that. Once I'm peeking, they're just out aiming them. This is not even a game about strategy anymore.
But still trying to go in for the Eastern wall. This time around, they have Bandit, they have Mute too. There I Dursta, I would say, but I don't think so. 5 was
No
the
one's
scoreline.
catch him.
Even they can just go in, try to just take out what they have 1 round left on their side. They can just go in for 5-1, but I don't think so. The kind of momentum shift happens in Rainbow Six Siege, it's pretty massive because again, we see 2 of these attackers trying to push in from the garage rafters, 1 of these defenders trying to hold up his inside. I'm trying to control my laugh around this time when I'm trying to cast this, but Kuntal, my friend, you are doing something very, very good with that LMG on ability in play, trying to get out that proximity area to just this one, picking up another guy, make the situation 5v3, Eastern stairs पे 2 बंदे यहाँ पे hold करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, 140 left on the cloud, Dark Cloud inside, Ulala inside, everybody's inside, Ray is your goddamn C4! No, you cannot miss a C4 where 2 of these guys are standing, that was a wrong read, and Yala, why you're doing what you're doing over here, my friend, try to peek this window, all of the team is at the site. Can't you hear your call outs from your team going for another C4? Ah, he gets one this time, makes the situation a little bit ends towards his side, but still, Desmond might going for the final kill. He's another one. Very lovely kill coming in from the side of Yala, makes the situation 1v3, 36 time left on the clock, but nah. Beering now will pick up Yala. That's gonna be Desmond. Going for the final kill. Lovely. But I would say he wasted a lot of bit of time over picking that at door. Man, why? You must have got the call out. There's only gonna be 2 situations. Either you didn't got the call out, that whole of the team is already in the site and they're going for the plant, or you're just trying to be stubborn and not listen to your teammates. And that means they're not having that synergy, the proper coordination in between your teammates, of course.
It seems to be the case whenever you lose out on so many rounds, especially in a little bit more of a situation where it's all about mechanical skill.
I
It
pause for a
just
second, man. Like, why you're picking that door? Nobody's over there. You already got the call. You're already able to see diffuser getting planted.
is there a
Why?
cav?
Locate and defuse
That is a
bomb.
cav. Oh god, here we go.
6-0 is the scoreline, man. They want to shut down 7-0. Why not?
They don't
They
get
wanna-
shot. I
they
can't do
wanna-
it. Like,
they- well, Introgation. That's better.
no, I don't know how to do it like godly move. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do it, man. God damn it. I used to be able to do it so perfectly because I was a cav main, and I still am a cav main, but still.
What you
Every
play?
single time I got a kill, I just started screaming interrogation on the mic chat, and everyone was like, "God damn it, he's on it again."
5
Yeah, man, it's a
seconds to
6,
go.
so they want to have a little bit of fun. They want to just go in with those random picks.
Attackers
And you
objective
can
is to
have,
locate
you
a
can,
bomb and
just go in and try to give some of these around to the attackers. Doctor picking up Osa, that can be an interesting play. Like I predicted, and my prediction went a little wrong. Like I said, this can be a close one, but taking a look at their mechanical skills, oh man, this cannot be this cannot be, I would say, a close one. Because the way they have, just suppressed the entire squad of Xhatu, I don't think so, man. They can just, in the second map when we go on Cafe, where it's the pick of Xhatu, but still, man, Cafe is a very, very, I would say, competitive overall map when it comes down to the both sides. Even in attacking, you gotta think different. Even in the defense, you gotta learn how to just slow down the piano side of things. You slow down the bakery side of things. As in defense, he's trying to do a little bit of damage, but no, Stonehaw will pick up this one this time, being just 4v5. And let me see, we're trying to give it our approach because I don't see anyone taking a map entry at this point of time.
There's no way. Yeah. They're not really going to be getting out of that one unscathed. It will be a double entry, but again, once they're peeking, they still have all of the advantages. But okay, Xhatu, they're going to be good for the trade-offs, though. Getting it down over to a 3 versus 4, possibly a 2 versus
Nice.
4. Yep, that's a good shot. Yala's going to be able to shut down another one, but Buckinator still very much alive, causing some problems. Just going around being a rat down at the bottom here on the sewers. A beautiful shot coming in from Buckinator. Triple kill for the man. Looking for the quadra to make things work out. And hey, Adrika, where do you want to go here, buddy? Because I'm pretty sure Ulala's heard the footstep, right? Oh yeah, he heard the call. He heard it for sure. And Ulala's just going to hit on the corner. Why did he look up top? I'm pretty sure he heard it at the very end. Adrika's going to be able to find the kill, but again, he's on what? 5
1
HP?
1 HP. 1. I believe 1 or 2.
He doesn't even have the diffuser in his arsenal. Where does he want to go? And Buckinator's already... He has everything. Even has a Malusi trap on the side to give him the call.
Oh man, this is going 7-0. This is kind of unbelievable because
Attackers have
the
recovered
way
their
I saw
diffuser.
some of these players, this can be a chance that some of these guys, just took on a break because for a while, the siege tournaments in our region were like kind of like slowed. This can be a thing, but still, Buckinator, he knows like the exact position of Hibana. He's just trying to be a little patient over here. He gets flashed in. He has no problem. Just come in, man. Be my guest. Plant the diffuser. I'll get you at another time. And there you go. Rico didn't have any idea. 7-0. 7 massive. I know, man. This was some game on the map of our clubhouse where we always see things getting very, very competitive between the teams. But this time around, there's Desmond and overall WontStopPeeking were the better side, and they got 7-0 against Xhatu on the first map of Clubhouse.
It's just a pretty tough one. Won't stop peaking. They were just so much more confident in their own mechanical capabilities that there really wasn't any way that Xhatu would have been able to even turn things around. It's all right, I would say. Xhatu, they were trying something a little bit more different, but at the end of the day, this is a skill mismatch in my eyes. He had a pretty
Yeah,
good run in the
yeah.
qualifiers, but on the map of Clubhouse, at least, I don't think you had much of a chance.
Even as a skill bench map, they even not gonna say like they're gonna lose on the cafe, but the way we are seeing things around, like you said, the mechanical raw skill, the way they are locking the game on the head, the way they are coordinating on the attacks, it's what's just way better compared to Zatu. They got a reality check. They know how much, like I said before, for the teams for the qualifiers one, we were talking about the finale of qualifiers one, we talked about like how some of these teams got a reality check. They got to know like how much you gotta invest the time in the game, how you're gonna just learn the game overall to just be better compared to these players, right?
Yeah, as we head on down over towards the highlights one more time and see exactly what kind of plays the members of One Stop Peaking were going in for. You're gonna witness it all over again. And my god, this round still is stuck in my head. There was no way they got this. Like, why? Look at the
That
timer. Look at the timer. It's still 1 second left. You could have just waited and chilled around on the back end corner. You could have held the angle and possibly hoped that he would swing out and miss the shot.
exactly. Now this is what comes as a siege competitive siege play. I would say discipline, right? Because as a defender, you got the run. You just gotta play and waste time around, and you're just not gonna just go in and go for the kill. Now this is what I call a discipline in overall game, I would say.
Yeah, the discipline just really wasn't as present from the members of Xhatu and caused them to fall apart here one by one. But I guess it's all right. Nothing really much to worry about there on that regard. 5-0 and going down to a 7-0. The level of confidence that the members of Xhatu had, they were just down low. Yala tried to pull off an incredible clutch of his own here, but the time was just not on his side, nor was the HP. WontStopPeeking just isolated them in so many difficult corners and situations that this game was in their hands right from the get-go.
I'll say one thing, like even in the starting rounds, they had what, like you pointed out, they had 3 roamers when they were going in for the side of Arsenal and Church area on the objective. I just felt that why not, when the things are not working out for you as a three roamers roaming on the whole map, why not just hold down the angles and the Church area and Arsenal? What, somebody will just come in and just push in from the blue, just try to reinforce the blue wall, try to go in for some of those trap operators, because in siege you have a lot of operators to just counter each and one out in the on the attacker side, because this is what where it comes. And we talked about this on the qualifiers first finale also. You got to be flexible with your overall play, overall approach, and flexible with your operator picks.
Yeah, but for now, they're gonna need to work on their flexibility as we do head on down over into a short break as we set up game number 2. Hopefully, Cafe is gonna be a little bit more interesting and not a one-sided affair. And we're gonna be
Yeah,
finding on that soon enough after a short word from our sponsors. We'll see you then.
Ooh.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft. And our broadcast partner is, of course, Local. Your boy Aggressive is here back again on the hot seat with my main man, Bullet. He's now here fixing his hair, trying to look all cool and chill for the ladies back at home. But for now, we're going to be jumping straight off back over towards the match after a very, let's say, one-sided affair with the members of WontStopPeeking just absolutely cleaning up house, and they came in like a wrecking ball on map number 1. And
Yeah,
my
man.
God, was that
That's
a very I don't know. I will have to say that was a mechanically advantageous game for the
uh,
members of WontStopPeeking. Xhatu just fell under the bus, and they had no way of rolling themselves out of the situation they were put themselves into almost.
yeah, man. But still, I believe like the way they have selected Cafe, maybe this can go on the other side. As a caster, I just cannot be. I just cannot say, man. This was a very clean sweep. But on the first map, we saw how the much of synergy, I would say, the how much of coordination was getting on the play side, in the side of Won't Stop Picking. Because on the defense side, also some of these, just operators just going for those pre-fires, and that's exactly where that you have the intel, you have the audio cues at the right spot. You're going for the pre-fire, right? Like what Kuntal did, because he was taking those LMG. We all know LMG is kind of like right now puts you in a very good spot. But still, if you don't have the intel, if you don't able to read your opponent well, because how just the Vamai, if I'm not wrong, it was Redux or it was Yala at that time playing the Vamai on the garage rafter. He was trying to do some quick peeks, and Kunta was just able to read it out pretty well. It kind of all depends on the game sense, kind of all depends upon how you want to approach the game. And yeah, that makes One Stop Picking was a better side in the.
For Cafe, though, I really want to ask you, has there been a lot of significant changes since year 4, year 5?
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah, yeah.
how many significant changes are we considering?
That was if I remember it correctly, it was the first time that Cafe was already reintroduced as a whole rework, and the main rework on up on the top floor, the third floor itself, where the main plays goes on, and as we can see, we might going for rehost, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like there will be a rehost. Hey, at least the bands are going to be coming in generalized.
Mm, let's talk about the rework. That yeah, of course, the cafe rework,
Yeah.
and the second main rework was up there on the kitchen side, and I would say like that the rework was necessary, I believe, because like they said in the year 5, they will just rework the every map in Rainbow Six Siege before like balance it out over on the competitive side, because some of these maps were defender sided, some of these were maps were very much on the attacker sided. So they were trying to overall rebalance the map to how they want to approach. And after the rework, I also believe that cafe is a very, very, I would say, a hard map to even defend on, even a hard map to even attack on. Take it for example, the defenders choose the side of third floor, the main the side where the freezer and the vault is in, and you want to approach it as an attacker. And now, as an attacker, you try to go in for those vertical nades, because of course there are a lot of sites you can just go in for the vertical nades on the lobby area. As in defense, you gotta hold on to vault, you gotta hold on to the lobby, you gotta hold down the white stairs, you gotta hold on to the side of piano. There's very, very, I would say, I would say it's very hard to even as push as an attacker. It's very hard to even push defend as a defender team. I just feel Banky, it's an overall balanced map, and but it's also a very, very competitive map where you can expect like very close calls, very much.
This is where it's going to be on a much more undertone of a set because, okay, think of it like this. Now that we are here on the first initial third floor, with so many of the different changes that we've already highlighted, what will be the change up and what will be the strategy moving forward? We know skylight control is very important, but then again, a lot of the teams just completely don't want to put any form of pressure on towards skylight because of how easily the defenders can hold it down. Because the main problem with skylight back in my day, at least, was that if you peeked out, there were 5 different angles you could get shot from, and there was only one safe corner that was easily pre-fireable for the defense, and it was much more favorable for them. Is it still the same, or is skylight control completely redundant now that there are so many different openings that you can play around in?
Control. See, if as far as I remember, because back in the day, I was not. Back when I started playing C, I don't used to follow a lot of competitive Siege. But as far as I remember, there was not much of the, I would say, the garage entry from the cafe side before the rework was done. Now, when you're picking up the third floor site, it all comes down to a garage entry and taking the side of piano. If you don't
Okay, yeah.
pick up the piano, if you don't, yes, please go on.
No. You were saying. Continue.
Yeah, so if you don't take up the piano control, you don't take up anyone, you got someone from pushing from the white stairs to build that pressure upon. You just cannot, just put defenders on the wrong spot. You have to take the piano control. You have to open up the piano wall towards the side of the red hatch, and somehow you have to, just like going for those, some of those vertical nades. Because if the defenders are holding towards the side of A bomb side, the lobby area, they have got a pretty good control. Because man, it's year 7. Some of these guys are really, really good aim, and that's what we saw on the map first map of Clubhouse. So yeah, of course, as an attacker, like I said, it's very hard to defend attack on, and as a defender, it's very hard to defend on a map like Cafe. And like this is what, like, where I felt like, if as a team Xhatu is picking up their favorite map on Cafe, maybe this can be a close call. But on the side of Clubhouse, it was 7-0, and my prediction went in wrong. Side face.
Here's where the real fun will start. Cafe, very hard to read exactly which team is going to be a lot more favorable. But what I can say is this map really does award you for having a lot of knowledge on the game. Like, this is a
True.
very knowledge-based map. So a
True.
team that has been playing this map over and over again, let's say in scrims, let's say in practice, will have a significant advantage because they have sheer amount of bullet holes, spawn peaks, and of course the sheer level of dominance that you can have with the different forms of utility that you can play around it. For example, there are a lot of different situations. If you play from kitchen, you need to have mining control as well, because if a team is playing mining, or if the defenders have full control of mining, even if you take kitchen control while going from down below, there is no way you're going to be able to plant the diffuser. There's too many different avenues that
Yeah,
that
true.
defenders can play around.
Absolutely.
That was what we primarily used to play
Attackers
around
need to
in the
locate
game.
and defuse
I
as many
don't think
bombs as they
the
can.
nature of this map has changed enough to warrant that to be in a much more of a different note now, is it? For the third floor, freezer control, very important. So these forms of fundamentals need to be present from the members of Xhatu, and Xhatu really did not play based on those fundamentals on map number 1. So I'm really hoping that they are going to build upon those fundamentals at the bare minimum. Otherwise, WontStopPeeking, then they just easily roll them over again. And even though Cafe is Xhatu's home map, I don't see them winning anything unless they go in for something different. And seems to be a disconnect.
I hate you, Stoneheart. I hate
5
you.
seconds left.
I'm saying this on a broadcast. I hate you, bro.
Attackers are heading out to defuse
It
the
happens,
bomb.
man. It's South Asia. Jokes apart. It happens, man. I can totally feel that. But there you go. Now it's I guess I believe that too much of rehearse, and they gotta play on. We are going for the spawn peak. Nope. You gotta just hold your horses, buddy. You gotta hold your horses, and of course, Kuntal LMG with that finger. I see what you're doing, brother. Again, Desmond going in for that gridlock. Now, gridlock. If you talk about the track stingers in this map, where you gotta take control of piano, gotta hold off even red stairs. You gotta even hold off the white stairs at the same time. This can be a very good pick.
That'd be quite interesting. It's a 3 versus 5 situation. And to play 3 versus 5 on this map, especially against WontStopPeeking, I'm really excited to see what they're going to be going in for. Especially against the Yana. Yeah, the level of information that you can gain alone here is just on a different level. They already know where 2 of their players are. They're both chilling inside a cafe, and Yeah. Good luck trying to defend anything from there because the attackers from the red stairs, they're going to be coming in soon.
I love the way it's when it's a 3, the attackers on just on this mating thing, and then there you go. Picks up 3. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. There you go. There's a this side of Freezer and both the side of Yanado. There you go. Back up with some taking down our lovely bandit. Redux will be this introduced with the addition of he gets another one, but that was a really good try coming from the defenders as two of their guys left and making the 5v3 almost all clutching it out, but viable man already still a 5v3.
I'm a bit sad now though, but they had to play a 3 versus 5 situation, and
Yeah,
will this be a rehost even? I wonder. I don't think so.
I believe as per rules. I'm just saying, like, from a just we can up the game in the preparation phase. They already got in the start, so left, and you don't want to use 2 of your rehosts in what in a very early game. I would say like this any problem can arise in like uh Shatu on when scoreline is 5-3 even on the side of uh, so you just don't want to use the
Bullet.
early in the game. Hello.
Yes, it seems to be that you're also having some technical difficulties from your end. Yeah, try to speak now. See if this worked out for you.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. I'm not gonna say anything now.
Yeah, South Asia technical difficulties. A better love story than Twilight.
mm, I know a better love story, but I cannot say that on live broadcast.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hey, my own love story, and I'm happy with it.
I know a love story. I used to love Ash a lot back in the day.
Oh
Yeah.
no, we don't talk about the
Uh,
number that is.
I used to love a lot. I used to play a lot of Ash back in the day when I was in the bronze and silver lobby stuck on PlayStation. But it's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Yes, don't talk about the 46 minus 12.
I won't.
You understood what I was saying.
I don't want to add anything to that because that will mean something else than the other. And no, generally.
Yes.
Okay.
Towards the match,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to
Towards-
be going in with the first initial round, going in the favor of WontStopPeeking. And now we can just wait and see exactly how Xhatu want to retaliate here. They have picked up Kitchen. Now the real question is, will they head over to mining and hold that? And if they don't,
They
you know
have
what's
to.
going to happen. I don't see anyone going towards mining.
If they don't hold up, maybe someone will come as fuse. So, definitely Kuntal will go in for LMG. Maybe Dark Lord can also go in for an LMG and boom 2-0.
No one's going to mine.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
I
Attackers
see
located a bomb.
Thunderbird playing on the side of pillar area.
Yeah, it's a Thunderbird, but you need a shield there. You need something to hold that. You know for a fact that WontStopPeeking aren't going to be played for control over mining.
Even if you don't have a shield, you need to have a very strong and high mobility gun. Jaeger possibly, Vamai possibly. Even you can.
There was a
roam with
very
them.
common pickup there as well back in the day.
SMG, yeah,
Bomb located by
SMG.
attackers.
Maybe if he has the confidence to just pop in kills with the Thunderbird gun, of course he can go in. But let's see. This can be a viable round where we can see, just defense side of things. Xhatu की टीम यहाँ पे कुछ डिफरेंस बना सकती है because जिस तरीके से पहले मैप पे एक डोमिनेशन देखने को मिला from the side of WontStopPeeking 7-0 man, that was like something else.
Ready, Desmond, picking up the Ash, your favorite. It's gonna be here. For now, though.
Dear observer sir, please pick the Desmond, please. I want to
gonna have
see.
some fun here
I
with the
want to
first initial
see.
basis.
Oh, he doesn't have R4C. Never mind. You can change.
Claymore deployed. Deploying shock.
He has that
Oh.
G36C. That's also a very good gun, man. That's a pretty good gun. Back in the day, there used to be a conversation a lot in Rainbow Six community. If you are an Ash main, you gotta play R4C.
Activating self.
Yeah. You just have to. That gun is just so powerful, but now after so many nerfs, like the gun has suffered quite drastically, especially with the recoil changes. But again, it's completely okay, buddy. Yala though, I think that he's gonna cause some damage over from the other end. What is he doing? That's such a beautiful peak angle as well. Yep, that's gonna be the catch. And who's gonna put him in the bag is the real question. Yala's gonna be able to take down Dark Lord from the side. Beautiful plays. Yala finally gets taken down over from the back end. Stoneheart trying to cause some damage, but still not really gonna be able to find out much. And the Ash, very much still alive to find even more. And beautiful Buckinator just knows exactly what Redux was thinking in these type of different situations. And now DQ and Enrico. Good luck trying to hold a side when mining control's been given away. And Desmond is back on his feet.
Exactly, man. I thought for a second maybe the way they got they got Burner League, I believe, but it's down already to just two guys on the defense. 26 seconds left on the clock. Enrico's trying to hold up this red door reception area. Sorry, the doctor's trying to hold up the prep room. I don't think so. This can be a viable option. Just Enrico will go, and he knows that somebody's already inside the garage area. You gotta go in at the right time, my buddy. Doctor picks up Kunta as for now. He gets the planter. I believe no, he doesn't get the planter. He knows the location, but ooh la la will come with the pre-fire. Two guys left, but no.
God,
Buckinator
what a
just go
shot.
in.
What was this shot? Look at this guy. He just went absolutely crazy with it. Pop.
Man, he's Buckinator. Like I said, he's a Twitch and Valk main, I believe. He definitely used to play Valk a lot back in the day. I remember the LAN from the Esports Club, and he was just insane with that Valk. And I believe now he's a Twitch main also. Like I said, he's a Twitch Valk main. So when you are mainly an operator, and especially when you're having a gun like F2 in your hand, like the fire rate is just massive, man. It's just,
I still remember the old F2 though. My God, the
it's
old
it's
F2.
it's still very good, I would say.
No,
Still
it's
very
still
good.
really good. Yeah, of course. But old F2 with the amount of bullets that it did have, my God. You could... My producer says it was bad, but don't believe him. Yeah, sure, buddy.
I believe our producer sir is just viable. Like he liked to use those guns, with less recoil, I believe.
Mhm. He also used to be a controller player, you know.
Huh? No. The only control player in this region is just me. Like who's casting, like basically. In
Yes.
our region, I believe. Because every time I try to just go in with a conversation with any of the PC guys, nobody's tried to relate to that stuff. Oh, you're a PlayStation player. Oh, nice.
Attackers have discovered the location
That's
of
it.
a bomb.
That's all I
10
receive.
seconds to go.
That's all the respect I receive.
5 seconds remaining.
He's for the console
let me-
plebs here.
Yeah.
I have respect for you because you have the knowledge for this.
uh, like to put up a conversation right up here, there's a lot of like a misinformation toward the side of console also. A lot of guys still think in the community that console has an aim assist, but that's not a case in PvP mode. Definitely when you play terrorist, and definitely when you play the situation that is over there in the Rainbow Six Siege playlist, you get the aim assist. But when you're playing a multiplayer match, when you're playing a casual rank, unrank, anything like that, you don't have that aim assist. It's all down to your skills.
Setting charge.
Yeah, but again, I think that the aim assist concept is really there because a lot of other games have over exaggerated aim assist to the
Exactly.
point where people just think that every console game has aim assist, that it really does help them. Cough, cough, Fortnite, cough, cough, but it's fine. And for now, what we really need to focus on is, of course, Rainbow Six Siege. But my God, Desmond nearly gave one of the players a little bit of a haircut. The Womai is going to need to run on back to the other end, but Stoneheart coming in clutch with the first initial kill and getting that kill over towards the Pinka early. really does nullify a lot of the advantages she could have had on this round. But again, Dark Lord, beautiful angle, takes down Enrico. He was none the wiser as well for that entry.
I can definitely say Dark Lord didn't hide the idea. He just peeked in. He got the and he just shooted. Man, oh man, Dark Lord, lovely kill right up. But still, again, definitely, I would say there's still a man disadvantage towards the side of Xhatu. I would still say that because man advantage matters a lot. It kind of like boosts up your morale, boosts that, okay, you got 4 guys up against 4 guys, we can definitely take this round. But Doctor, he's out towards the side of his penetrable. I would say Cupboard, maybe Desmond should go in for those pre-fire and maybe he can take that guy out. I don't know why he's not going for the pre-fire. Maybe I would say like he's waiting for someone to just come in from the attacker side. Yeah, he was waiting for some of the guy to push in from piano. As far as I know, Redus is still down, roaming towards the side of second floor. He's probably waiting for the C4, but he doesn't have the C4. Yana putting up that hologram, but nope. The defenders get shut down. Ulala picks up Doctor yet again. 4v2, I would say it's already a 1v4 because already 2 of these guys were down. And Redux will be the low risk surviving. He gets picked up. Oh, that was a headshot! But nope, Dark Lord will come up and finish this guy. That's gonna be Mozzie going down for the last time. And that was a headshot.
That was a really good shot though from Redux. Completely changed up the style there.
I kind of like feel like how they're able to take the early pick and still, not able to hold down their like defense side. It's just proving the point when you say like there's a very massive mechanical skill difference, and I definitely now I agree with that. 3-0 will be the scoreline, taking a little bit of pause, and of course they are going again for the bar and cocktail launch. Why you not going for kitchen, man? You only went for kitchen for a single time, and you already went for bar and cocktail launch for the 3rd time. Why not going for kitchen? So for the 2nd night, sorry, why you're not going for kitchen area?
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
At this point, they need something different. Would have gone in for the 2F side as well, but again, to hold down 3F, you need a different level of control. You need to funnel the attackers into a singular sightline, or you need to play from angles that does not expose you from piano. You very much stated as well here, Bullet, that piano control is the most important part of 3F. And piano control is pretty much being given up for free in a lot of these different cases.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Even I would say like holding piano is a tough job, man. You got to have someone in your team who has a really good aim towards the side of long range shots. Because what have happened, 2 of these, like piano side window onto the side of the, I would say this side where the stone hunt was just picking right now. These 2 of these windows is a very I would say common grapple points for the attacker. Just come in. Any of these attackers can come in from the picking up this ACOG side and just get you very easily. Even if you have like a shield on your place, even if you have 2 guys holding out the crossfire, it's hard to, I would say, defend on the side of piano. You've got to have someone in your team who has a really good aim to just just go on and shoot down enemies at a long range. And of course, you got to pick up those good guns that can prove you beneficial for the long range shots.
It kind of reminded you about the fact that this map is also very mechanical skill dependent. This map above anything else.
I kind of disagree to that.
No, in that, like, it's very much based upon strategy, yes. But consider a couple of the sites.
Man, then if we put up this discussion, there's a lot of maps then in Rainbow Six Siege. Not in the competitive pool right now, but there are a lot of maps. Take Theme Park, for example. Take, I would say,
that is.
There's a lot of maps, but right now, as we saw, after going down for sure from the side of Xhatu, we are able to see Rico playing on towards the side of Train Museum. He's trying to go in for some of those really good shots. Maybe he can find a pretty good angle. That's a good angle, I would say, but he's not able to get anyone right now. And probably Flores knows that somebody is trying to hold up. Yeah, there you go. You see the yellow ping from the side of attackers. He puts up a little bit of damage. Finca boost coming in at the right time to save him up. But there you go. Buccaneer gets the call. He goes down, and this is what happens when you gotta check your corners.
What's a shot so hard? God damn it, absolute maniac. He's gonna be able to find one, but again, couldn't tell. right around the corner to get for the refrag. 4 versus 2, and again, full map control. Members of Won't Stop Peeking, they're just corralling them into a corner, and Yala, where are you gonna go, buddy? Absolutely nowhere. You're gonna get peeked from 3 different angles, and he's gonna get caught out on Cigar. Nothing that he can do to survive. Like, man, oh man, they're just getting corralled into the worst possible position than Xhatu. They have no way of retaliating at all.
I believe this will go on 7-0 once again. Yeah. Ah, the way the coordination is done toward the side of attackers, the way there's a massive skill difference. I would say like, uh, man, it just like the way some of these guys are playing the game since year one. They have to have that upper hand advantage, right? Because maybe as far as I know, as far as I we had a little bit of chat during the break. Enrico, Stoneheart, these are some of the guys. Even I remember DQ. That I suppose that has needs to be pronounced as doctor. That's why I'm saying doctor. These some of the three guys are just very old players, and even I have seen them, I have interacted with them for a while, and they are playing for the game from the region for quite a bit now. So I believe, yeah, there's a quite a bit of difference between the experience and between the skills, but still, maybe Yala and Redux needs to step up a little bit and just coordinate better with all of the team.
For now, though, Xhatu, what do you think is the primary reason why they can't hold any of these signs? Is it because of the fundamental mistakes, or is there a macro gameplay basis that I'm missing here personally? Because I only see fundamental issues from them.
Yeah, I kind of agree to that. I kind of agree to that. The basics, like why you wanna make up a rotation between the side of bathroom and the side of wall when you're trying. We're already going in trio. Why you wanna do that? You just lock on your sides. Try to hold off your angles. Take Jaeger and Mamai. Try to just protect yourself from the nades and just be that stubborn anchor holding down your angles in the defender side. Just do that. Do that for like at least 2 rounds. Maybe that works out for you. Maybe you can do the score line to your favor, and then try to just experiment different things here and there. I would say, maybe with that being said, with that sticking to the fundamentals and basics, I would say like they need to get flexible on the operators as well, or maybe just where you want to place out your whole those 5 players onto the map, right? Because when you are just not able to hold on piano, why you want to just hold on, just leave it to them. Go for a cup count, go for a cup camping, go for a legion pick, just try to throw them all around towards the side of piano, just hold on to the side of 90 hallway, hold on towards the side of white stairs, try to just protect yourself from vertical nades and the red stairs. Maybe you can get them. So you gotta think differently when things are not going to your side. Already it's the 4-0 score line. Maybe, like I said, again we can see 7-0 again, of course, why not?
We don't really know what to expect just yet, but again, what I'm really interested to know is why is there no smoke pickup from the side of the defenders? Like, with the
That's
smoke, they could
Yeah.
easily change the flow of this match. You have issues holding on to piano, correct? Maybe with the smoke, you can force them out into the open, trying to go in for fights. The smoke can also play vertical. In some cases, of course, if you're confident enough with it. There's so much that he can do, but not opting to go in for this is just even more of a problem.
Yeah. Still, man. Like I said, you gotta be flexible with your operator picks, and that's the same thing I'm repeating from the qualifiers. For some of these teams are just being in that pressure. I would say being in that peer pressure, man. If even if you're like good aggressive, like I would say like smoke, when things are not working out on the third floor, smoke is a very good pick on the side of kitchen. Of course, a very good pick on every each map, but on for this map particularly, for this matchup particularly, I would still say like as a defender you can just go in and pick Aruni. Like Suyagit can hold down and slow down attackers for a very good point of time. Just hold on to the side of Hatch. Just try to hold on to the side of Piano. Just try to hold up towards the side of the vault area because you're already trying to make a rotation over there. And last time I even saw a Rooney getting played, but I didn't saw any of the Suya gates getting placed towards the side of I believe a vault because why you want to make rotation of vault, man? Like I know that this is a pro league strat and this is a very good viable option to just when you are having that control you can just rotate between those sites between those areas very easily, but come down to the point again when that particular thing is not working out for you, why you want to do that?
There's no real reason or rhyme behind what they're really going for, but I guess it's okay. Let's just give them the benefit of the doubt that, hey, they have the metas in mind, but
Attackers need to
again, just as
locate
you
and
stated,
defuse bombs.
you're playing the meta. That's good. That's not bad. You have the basic fundamentals of how to set everything up. But again, what does this setup do? Do you have the in-depth knowledge of what you're really trying to play for?
Bomb
Because if
located
you
by
don't,
attackers.
going in for such a strategy could be much more of a hindrance rather than being your biggest strength.
Cool. I agree. I would say like on the other side of the fence, you definitely need a Valk. Right now, you definitely need a smoke. Right now, you definitely need a bandit, mute. But this time around, there's
10
quite a bit of
seconds remaining.
changes. They wanna approach the site whole differently. Doctor going
5
for Maestro,
seconds left
just
before
picking a
insertion.
bandit. Yala going for alibi. Stoneheart
One
going
more
on
hatch?
for the side of.
Attackers are heading out to
Sorry.
defuse a bomb.
Oh wait, they're going for hatch.
Yeah, they're going for that. I would say, like, if you are saying about why they are reinforcing ahead, why they are not, I would say towards the side of competitive play, I see a lot of teams not reinforcing the hatch because this is a
Yeah,
very,
good
very good
rotation.
rotation part for the side of defenders. And even if you reinforce, you gotta hold on. Like, your anchors have a very big responsibility to not just let any of the attackers push in toward the side of garage area, white garage area, very early in the run. Because when that happens, you're in a very bad spot.
Intel waiting with a shotgun over from the other side. He expects this peek to come in from Yala, but Yala, if he gets droned out here, he needs to run on away. It all depends on Cooltown being able to get this first initial frag out. Mining control needs to be present. If he loses this control early, without
You were saying something?
can you take over, please?
Sure enough, gets up this, makes the situation 4v4. Culture is already towards the side of fireplace. All he knows where Jaeger is. Jaeger will
Ooh,
come in.
good
Stoneheart with a
shot.
very early kill. Double kill this round for the side of Stoneheart. With that Jaeger pick, he's trying to
Oh
make
my
up,
god.
but trying
It's
to
fine.
mess up some of the shots with that pistol onto the side of drone. Dark Lord knows Panders is trying to hold off the small bakery hallway. He needs to get him up, but two guys are now towards the side of Dark Lord, towards the Harry Potter area. He's trying to get that kill. Needs to get out. He's trying to get out. He's already out towards the side of main street, going for the nade, and if gets nade in the right spot. But no, there will be one my magnet system to try to destroy it. This was the explosion I was talking about, Mr. Aggressive. But still, they got main corridor wall open.
What?
Okay,
I
this
didn't.
can be a play that we don't know. Definitely not gonna judge on that. But ooh la la, trying to hold up the giant room. He already got a pretty good angle to the side of Dark Lord's crossfire, and he knows where the guy is going for that fag nade. I would say he's done and dusted. But
Is
no,
that?
he's a.
What?
I guess that went towards the side of bakery, not the small bakery.
No. That should have been a kill. Okay, Ubisoft, a little bit questionable, but it's alright. Doesn't really matter. Moving on down from that, though, the Maestro is still very much alive in towards the side as an anchor. Yep, Redux been cleared out. Time to get this kill on towards his face, and possibly he's going to be the one to get dropped in. 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to go in for this execution soon enough, and if the Maestro is able to hold, get easily shut down even more. Yep, that's going to be DQ getting the first. Good shot coming in from him. Darko takes a back seat. And I do believe that Xhatu should be able to win their first round here. There is no reason why they should lose out with 15 seconds left. Not enough time to go in for anything. Redux gonna be good for another kill, and Buckinator, last player remaining, drops down from the side of heaven.
Good.
And that's a good hold. I
That's a
believe that
very-
Stoneheart is the literal MVP of this round. He got both of the players holding from mining and pretty much shut down the attack before it even started.
Yeah, man, the first round in their half, like in both of the maps, the 7-0 was the scoreline on the first map, and this time around they got the first round win in both of the maps compared to right now. But still, I believe it's not just about Stoneheart, man. Every player needs to step up a little bit. Just try to just be a little bit confident, like the way they were holding on to the side of red stairs, tight spot, the Harry Potter area, what we players used to call on that specific spots.
Defenders,
The
protect
tight
your bombs from
spaces
being defused by attackers.
between the staircase. So yeah, those Harry Potter spots, you gotta be like be a little just disciplined, because when you're trying to hold down to the side of bakery, there can be more than one or two attackers who's just trying to get you with that snake. So that was a very good discipline from the side of defenders, when just trying to not over peak, just trying not to be as aggressive. Because when you be that, you already know the cost of that. Because on the first map itself, they showed a little bit of aggression and they got shut down, because how Redux were trying to just peek over the side of kitchen door, how
10 seconds
even
remaining.
Doctor was going towards the side. Sorry, that was Yala. Sorry, but Mozzie
5
wasting a
seconds
little bit
left.
of time when already the diffuser were down. You gotta be a little bit disciplined with the basics of the game.
Attackers are
Just
heading
getting
out
on the
Vigil
right
this time.
competitive play.
Vigil could be interesting here. What
Let's
is his
see.
real plan? Going in for roams with the Vigil. Vigil's
just to
biggest str-
just to waste down the attacker's time, man. Just to waste down the attacker's time. That definitely you need to do as a defender. That's the first basic thing that you need to learn as a defender. When you're trying to just going for the roam operators, and you're not able to like hold up and waste attacker's time, you're not pretty good at it. It's not about the frags when you take some of these operators, right? Because these K1 as assault rifle, I believe. Sorry if I'm confusing between SMG, but this gun right here, it's a very strong gun, even for the long range, even for the short range. It's a pretty strong gun. It's a very good gun.
It's gonna be the sound of the grapple. Yala has an opportunity to go in for a run out if he wants to, but he's not gonna risk anything. Playing it
Yeah,
slow,
he
playing it
shouldn't.
steady. Yeah,
He shouldn't.
he's just gonna wait and see what he can expect. Small sound cues being given away, trying to waste as much time as he can, but no one's coming in from the front entrance. And slowly the entirety of Piano is gonna get opened up, and Kuntal, beautiful first kill over onto the face of Stoneheart. He's been an absolute nuisance for the attack. And now that he's out early, gonna be good for them. But oh my god, Redux, he jumped out and he was gonna try to jump back in, but Buckinators. Oh god, that Claymore is gonna be placed perfectly to go in for a refrag.
There you go. Already, this time around it's going to be two guys from the side of defense going down. Last time it was the side of attackers. Yala tried to hold off still the barrier. He's being a little bit confused. There's somebody toward the side of white garage. He doesn't know it yet, but he needs to go on toward the side of second floor. Try to be a little close toward the side of objective area to just going from the white stairs, going from the side of red stairs. Because right now, the attackers are trying to drop down from the new hatches, drop down from the side of red hatch to just get that map control. But Desmond with that flourish trying to destroy those utility. But as of now, he's already wasted two of these explosive drones from his arsenal.
That mute has been a big problem for them, and I like this. They're nullifying utility one step at a time, but again, information is still being given away. Not really much that the attackers can do to try and destroy a lot of these Maestro drones. And the fact that they're able to hold these cams can easily give so much information away. DQ again coming in down strong. Good shot over onto one, but Desmond always quick on the refrags. He knows exactly how to peak those angles and his mechanics shining down true. 3 versus 2 though, and now it's crunch time for the defense.
It's crunch time, but let's see how they put up
15 seconds
the
remaining.
lunch time right now. Because Ulala is going for the defuse. There you go. Flo's trying to push from the right hallway. He gets one. He needs to just put up with the 1v2. But no, he's going for the revive. And that's a good point. That's a good point. You still have 40 seconds left on the clock. But Yala is almost down to, I would say, 20 HP. And even the side of Edrico is also down to 20 HP. And this can not be a balanced gunfight because already attacker is what? He just picked up Lala. 20 seconds left on the clock. You need to go in for the diffuser. No! Vigil, why you wanna do that? Oh my! Buckinator just comes in, he hears it up, and that Vigil looking down towards the side of other door at the wrong time, at the wrong spot. Buckinator just steals it up in a very, very good way.
Honestly, I understood what Ulala was going in for. He wanted to play from Skylight because Skylight had a proper angle for the diffuser. And
But
with the player coming in from red stairs, that would have been a good crossfire, but he couldn't set up properly.
Got your point, but at the same time, he killed the guy on the skyline. Why you want to think that there's going to be another guy?
I don't know. Confused Uga Buga.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I should say, like,
Again, they're not listening to sound cues. He was running up red stairs. You have to have heard that, right?
Actually, I would say as a player, have experienced
Defenders,
that
protect your bombs from
when
being defused by
somebody is
attackers.
diffusing onto very close of you, it gets a little bit confusing who's running from which area. I would not give.
Point.
I would not blame at that Yala that time.
Hey,
It
it's
was a simple-
R6 sound problems. What else is new?
It's fine. It's fine.
No, honestly, they did fix it as well, though, if I recall. Like, the sound is a lot better than what I remember when I played in recently.
Kona prep to heal.
I'm a console guy, and recently, with the new update, there's been a little bit of problem on the side of console, but we got the update from the dev from the side of Twitter, and of course, we always say you need to follow all of the Ubisoft socials to get the latest update.
Our socials.
Mr. Aggressives. Yeah, yeah, of course, you need to follow, man. You gotta be updated. And they said that they are really working hard to fix these things, because being a game.
Dark Lord.
Jammer ready.
That was close.
That was
Very
close, and I would say that was a good call from Doctor, not to just maintain that trigger discipline. Because this time around, definitely, whoever it was Yala, probably it was Stonard, wouldn't miss the chance to just slam Dark Lord. He has already got the Claymore at the right spot. There is the attacker and defender swap this time around. I want to see how the Xhatu team is going to attack on the map of Cafe like they picked up, but definitely defenders didn't got the right chance. Dark Lord gets picked up by Twitch. He confirms Bulldogs will come in. From the side of Racer, they got the Red Hatch open, but still, we can see the two of the guys holding on to the side of Red Hatch. That is my lovely mute. And there's another guy that's going to be Kuntal now being rotated toward the side of Piano.
Good amounts of control being established so from the attackers. You can see that they have full control of every single sightline, and without a roamer to now worry about, the alibi has been taken out quite early. This will give them an opportunity to play things as slow as they possibly can because they have ample amounts of time. You can already see how much time they really have. My God, Desmond, why? There was no reason for it to go that far, and that run out seems to be the biggest costly play that you have done in a while.
Like I said, they already have a 5-1 score line. They're having a little bit of fun. Well, picks up Yala at that time, but Red River will come and pick up Yala. This time will be a 2v4 now. We got the double kill, but still I believe it's a 2v4, and we have Bucky Native, our lovely Valkyrie, holding on to the side of White Stairs, and we have Kuntal holding on to the side of a Piano room with that bathroom. I would say a very big peak hole.
Good shot. Buckinator just doesn't miss those. The angle advantage still being in his favor, but okay, Kuntal. I do believe he spotted out the gun barrel. That's gonna be a free kill for him as soon as he peeks out. Beautiful crosser placement coming in from him, and the shot's gonna be clean. DQ takes a back seat, and now they're looking for even more.
Nah, that was a 2v4. Now you're already down to what? 1v2. Oh, Buckinator going down, but there you go. Sona comes to pick up Kuntal. The try good from their side, but it was always about the man advantage. But this time around, Xhatu picks up another round.
Oh wait,
That was a wall bang.
What?
Good one, nice one. We didn't saw for the first on the first place, but this time around the replay, we surely got that, buddy. Props to our replay system.
Yes. Our producer couldn't catch it, so no props to him.
Oh, shots fired.
But he's doing an incredible job about this.
Oh, Dark Lord. Dark Lord going for the Zami. Interesting.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Oh, this will be interesting. He's going to morph the battlefield into his own little playground. But
Setting down my +1.
how much will he be able to morph here in the particularities of Cafe?
See, let me tell you one thing. With playing Azami, her ability is to place those bulletproof guard up with their side with that kunai. You need to be really fast with your reflex. You gotta, somebody is pushing from the right stage, you gotta just place it up in the right spot at the right time. You gotta be very fast with your reflexes to just use it as your advantage. Even if you are like a little slow, trying to hold up these drone areas, trying to block any passage, you gotta do on the prep phase only. But if you do it on the prep phase, attackers will have idea, try to go in for the another entry
yeah.
point, another approachable area. But there you go, this time around, Dark Lord going from the side of Spawn Beak, from the side of Pillar Room window. But maybe we shouldn't do that.
They expected this time, but Dark Lord, oh my god, absolutely gorgeous when it goes out for those repeats. Redux is gonna take a back seat. And with that, well, don't stop peeking. He does have that personal advantage and take out the Twitch this early on in the round without those drones being able to clear out any of the utility that the defenders have placed up.
Bomb has been located.
Those ADSs can cause a good amount of damage.
Yep.
As designed.
Still, man, I would say the way the whole team of Xhatu was playing up for the last 2 rounds, the way how they got 2 rounds in their favor, that was good. But I would say some of these rounds were getting, I would say, like choked from the side of WontStopPeeking. They're having a little bit of fun, but they can have fun because they already got 1 map in their bag. They already got a scoreline of 5-2. That's where Azami trying to block off the red hatch area, but not doing it at the right spot. Trying to hold up the angle. Azami gets another one for herself. Dark Lord going to be the game changer for this round yet again. He picks up another
my
one. Triple
God.
tip coming up. He followed in for the fourth. He gets the quad kill
Yes.
with that gun. And he finally knows of the location. Kuntal being like, let me steal your ace, bro.
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. This is so true for every single game that I play. There's always that one person who likes to steal the ace.
You even get your 4Ks, bro.
I do.
Cool. Of course, man. 6-2 will be the scoreline. We're going toward the side of match point. From the side of WontStopPeeking. And I don't see Xhatu being able to stop the rate, the dominance from the side of WontStopPeeking. Because the way Dark Lord, the way Desmond, the way I would say Kuntal, the way even the side of Buckinator, the whole team as a unit is playing, it's just really good.
Attackers need to
Really,
locate
really
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
It's causing more and more problems over time as well here. It is the 6-2 scoreline. One more round to just take it all away and send the members of Xhatu home. You really don't want to be in this spot. Now that they're playing from kitchen, we're going to be witnessing exactly how they are going to be the ones to hold down over towards the top end of mining. What's their strategy to play for this? And I do believe that
10 seconds remaining.
with the characters that, with the operators that they have picked up, they can easily anchor in the site as well if they want to. But with the Legion, yeah, that is smart. They're going to be able to play around with the Legion mines and make sure that the Legion is safe from every corner possible. The audio cues alone that he's going to give off is perfect. And Dark Lord, I think give it up, buddy. It's okay. You did what you did. Run on away. Have some fun in another day.
Man, you're a very good caster, I must say that.
Thank you on that regard, but for now, I'm a little bit more worried about Dark Lord getting a bit antsy in the way that he's speaking, man. Do you see how often he's going in for these spot peaks? I honestly think that one of these days, he's going to get punished heavily for it, especially down the line in playoffs, because we know for a fact they should be heading down there. There's no reason why they should lose this map, correct? Like,
Yeah,
on your
man.
analytical perspective, if we're just looking at numbers alone,
Mm-hmm.
they have such a strong advantage here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I see what you're talking about. I definitely see what you're talking about. Let's see what they're trying to do. Doctor goes up to pick up Desmond for this time around. They're trying to open up the prep wall. There you go, Doctor picking up another one for the
Never
side
mind.
of,
I think they heard me, or the caster's curse is working.
It could be, but it's already down to the side of 3-5. He can get another one. There you go. He gets another one. Buckinator hold on to the side of Coach Check area. Doctor picks up third guy. He can't going for ace right now. But Ulala is holding a beautiful angle toward the side of Freezer. From the side of Freezer, Rita going for the plant. There you go. Enrico picks up a guy that will be
What's just
Buckinator. And Ulala will be the last guy surviving in a 1v5 scenario. He picks up one. Makes it a 1v4. I don't think so. He can get a few of those guys, but can definitely, that will be happening is that they need to work a little bit harder to put this on a 7-3 score line.
Oh, nice shot.
But this time around, Xhatu will be securing the round number 9 and making the score line for now 6-3.
Again, did I just curse them?
They're playing a little bit good this time around.
It's like more like a curse to me. I'm sorry.
You wanna tell me that you want to have a little bit of credit?
A
my
caster's
friend?
curse is always a cruel lady, and I've told you this over and over again. It has a way of closing up on any team. Even if you're the best in the world, you're going up against a couple of teams who are in bronze and silver. I call out the fact that, yeah, there's no way they're going to lose this, right? Statistically, they're always proven to win. 5 seconds later. Hamana.
I see, definitely. Sometimes that happens with me. I'm trying to favor a team and who's playing definitely very good, and it's gonna be some other, just the young gun from the opponent team just destroying the better side of every dominant team. It happens, so yeah,
10 seconds
I can
to
call that
insertion.
as
5 seconds left before insertion.
They're in a pretty tough spot here, though. Again, Desmond opting for some aggressive peaks of his own. They want to go in for as many spawn peaks as they possibly can. They're feeling confident about it.
Up and running.
Yep.
But how much will this confidence be your downfall, though, is the real question. Pixel peaks over from one side and holding a bottom angle over on the other end. I like the ideology, and they have so many different breaches to play around with as well. They have good angles, they have good timings, but again, Xhatu, with their slow, methodical plays, they have not really gotten a lot of, let's say, respect from the members of WontStopPeeking. And to their namesake, they are not gonna stop peeking. So if they're able to punish a lot of these aggressive plays just like that, Redox, he gets that first initial kill, and with that, they're gonna be in the perfect spot to start off this attack.
Yep. Still, man, Until getting shut down very early in the round. This can be that viable cross where just they can go in. But why there's no attacker playing and go on towards the side of vertical? Just go toward the side of mining room, buddy. Someone, please,
The attackers bomb diffuser
please
has been
go
dropped.
on. They don't have that kind of operator. Why fuse nitro cell going down from the side of Dark Lord on the main door, damage done. But still, I feel like Finka can go towards the side of vertical. Oh, Doctor will come in another time. Shut down Doctor with the Finka boost. LMG coming into play. Buccaneer shut down Rodrigo for the time being. Yellow picks up Desmond. 2v4. Buccaneer going for the C4. Trying that. They don't just quick rotation, but he's trying to go for the kill as well. Trying to push up on the fall. He got the red ping. Go for the shot, but there he picks up another one from the side of Buccaneer. The wild queen for our favorites. They got the red ping. They know how to protect this area. Pulala trying to hold on to the side of Christian service. Yala picks up Buccaneer in a 1v3 spot. Rep face पे यहाँ पे एक अच्छा angle मिलेगा, but nope. Xhatu picks up another one.
And not against
Now-
the LMG.
Yeah, like LMG. That's the way, man. You gotta win.
just-
You gotta pick LMG. That's the meta right now.
They become desperate enough, just going for it. I hope that they're picking up something different. Yeah, they're going back to Cocktail Lounge. That's perfect, especially with the resets coming in. I don't understand. A lot of the teams don't really prefer that second floor. And can you give me a reasoning why?
Because sorry, my chair. Sorry. So because the thing is, like when you go to the side of
Desmond picked
second
up
floor,
Oryx.
with the side of second floor, you are like vulnerable from like both of the vertical
Attackers need
sides.
to
You are
locate
even
and defuse bomb.
vulnerable from the first floor. You are even vulnerable from the third floor. Anyone can go to the side of third floor, just pick up you vertically. Even someone can go from the side of first floor, you can pick up vertical by using the vertical nades, using buck, using even just random shots and having those just yellow pings towards the side of you. So yeah, this can be avoided, but just when you're having that worthy team, you're just able to win out every single round towards the side of first floor and third floor. Then there's a chance that you might go into the side of second floor. But still, I would say like library and the other room toward the side of like the room above the
10
freezer.
seconds left.
That's a good choice, but the mining room in the train area, that's just terrible.
5 seconds left.
That's
before
terrible.
insertion.
I should share that. That's a terrible place that's a terrible,
Attackers
I would say,
locate and
objective area
defuse
to
the
just
bomb.
be as in a defender.
For now, though, back towards the third floor to see if they can get something done here. Desmond is having his own little bit of fun with the Oryx, running around, trying to make as many holes as he possibly can, trying to be a nuisance over towards the opposition. But again, is there a spawn peak happening? Not this time, though. Dark Lord seems to have been humbled a little bit more. And for once, he's playing things a lot more slower.
Drone ready.
A bomb has been located.
See, they need to be, like you said, they need to get, just slow down on the kind of play. There's already the 6 for the score line. There's not a lot to go before we can see 6. Just 2 rounds more. But that 2 rounds is a lot to go for the side of Xhatu. This time around, not able to. And I'm not saying that's quite a bit of rest, quite a bit of
That's such a strong
aggressiveness
outcome.
from the side of Xhatu, and definitely the Valcams are in the right place aggressive. And that is because he is a Valve main for quite a while now. He knows the right spots to place those Valcams at. And when you place up at the right spots, you get the right results.
It's not really a lot of soft breaches that you can play around with as well. Amaru can cause a good amount of problems over from the side. Desmond gets tasered a slight bit. Small bits of annoyances, but it's okay. Twitch drones gonna give away some information that players are holding from Freezer, but again, this is not something that you would expect now, would you? Desmond on an Oryx playing inside of Freezer?
Attackers dropped.
What's the game plan here? Or am I missing something that you know?
I would say for the side of defender, like I said, you gotta lock your place down. Already they know it's just one round, they just wanna win and shut this down. They're just trying to do that, and nobody's taking any kind of aggressive peaks. They're just playing out smartly, and in a very disciplined manner.
Be done to perfection, but then again, you need to worry about a couple of more players. You're getting corralled out in towards the open, and I don't really like this. They're over towards the bottom stair, and Ulala's possibly going to be the one to go in for that first initial fight. Dark Lord nearly getting caught out from the sidelines, and that's going to be a problem. Redux doesn't really get much done, but again, Dark Lord needs to take a peek, needs to take a swing, needs to take this fight and possibly get a kill here. One kill is very much necessary. This is the longest time that we have gone without even a kill being done. 20 seconds left on the clock. The execution's gonna be coming in, and this is where the bodies are gonna start to drop. Dark Lord's gonna be going in for a swing, does get one more kill over from the side. So one needs to rush his way in, but again, Desmond's just so beautiful with those falls. Fucking in from the side, takes out the player, dropping in from Skylight. And now the last person remaining will be the Sophia. Nothing that you can do here, buddy. It's a GG. It's a good game. It's done. It's dusted. And it will be the members of the defense being able to take this one away. Won't stop peeking right at the very end. Went in the complete opposite direction of what their name says. And hey, that's what you needed to do to take a win here. Beautiful plays from their side. And hey, they 7-4, but not in the most decisive manner that you would have possibly thought of. But then again, this is the home map of Xhatu, so you'd expect them to have a lot of really good plays for the attack as well as defense in some of these cases.
But that was not the case from the Xhatu. I would say they got few of those round because I would say like defenders were being a little too aggressive, and those
Mhm.
LMG plays from the prep area from the side of I believe that the doctor coming in. So that was pretty beneficial to them because you already got suppressed by 7 on the first map. That was pretty viable for as a caster to say like you getting dominated, and like aggressive say that it was quite a bit of mechanical differences. Definitely it was, but of course, like props to you guys, like you didn't give up at the any point of time. They were always a rehost, they were always having some tech issues here and there, and of course they got a reality check. They got a reality check that they need to invest a lot more time, you need to coordinate a little bit better. For now, we'll be taking a look at the map highlights for the last map, that will be Cafe the Twistkey, and some of the things like how they were trying to just play out on 3v5 on the few of the initial rounds. That was pretty good because like rehost was already over, you can't do anything basically. But I would say like the Redux and Yala, even I would say the side of Doctor, he was playing very good with that LMG, with that Amaru, but still they need to play more, they need to scream more as a team, as a unit. Like if they want to continue with this roster, they need to scream more, they need to like play more and have a little bit of idea how you want to approach in the overall game as this same team, because if you are going 7-4, even if you are going 7-3 up against a team like Won't Stop Peeking, who is just way better than you, props to you, man. You're having a good, quite a bit of game logic. You're having quite a bit of like what to do, what to not to do. You're just not able to, just play out the whole map, play out the whole game as a unit. There was definitely a lack of proper coordination between these guys. Definitely.
Xhatu just didn't really feel like a complete another unit. Individually, I do believe that the players are very skilled. They know how to play around the map by themselves, but as a team, they just don't know how to position just yet. They need more time, they need more practice. And one of these days, I do believe they're going to be able to be the next team that could even take out a couple of the other big names here in the tournament. But for now, won't stop peaking. Well deserved play, well deserved spot. They're going to head on down over to the playoffs comfortably. But then again, they have fallen into a lot more of the better teams here. And I really hope with this extra little bit of practice that they should be able to make their way in one step further.
Taking some of these low, just some of these plays, like how this Bikini like Twitch was coming from the side of Freezer Garage. It was a pretty good option to just go in, but this, like the way on the skyline where you Lala was already, Enrico got it. Definitely, you got to give that call to Yala, and he was just a little bit confused. Bikini just came in, slammed in Vigil,
Yeah, this was
goes
just
on to the side
confusing
of
as a round.
Mamai. Man, this was like a choke coming in. Like, this is a 1v2, man. Why you wanna just like give that round away?
And then there's Dark Lord. Like he just went on a tear, man. Look at this guy. Just casually getting all of the frags. Got a spawn peak early on. And then he just kept on going. He kept things turning. He kept things rolling. And there was nothing that you could do to stop it.
Yep.
And this round was just played beautifully. Xhatu expected a very aggressive peak from the side of Won't Stop Peaking, but they played it very disciplined right at the very end. And that disciplined play completely threw them off their game. Strategy went out of the window. 20 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do? Nothing. You have no information. You have no idea who's playing from inside of cafe. One sitting behind bar, another one in the table, another one behind the tables, one on cigar lounge, and one inside of the freezer. What do you want to clear? The only thing you have is piano control. And what are you going to do with that?
I think you are just gonna dance and play the piano.
Yep.
Yeah, this is highly what you can do, man, because like you're not able to like just read out the opponents pretty well. But that first one now that to have been just eliminated from this time around. But we'll be taking a look at the brackets, how they are gonna go in for this esports community cup season 2, supported by Ubisoft, of course, with our lovely broadcast partner Loco. As we can see, our next matchup will be not start up against Shreesha Warrior. Like I said, there's some of like the lineup changes I'm able to see as we got the sheet from our lovely production team. Props to them, like they're providing so much information to us as a caster. We like me as a caster, this is the first time I'm interacting with the tech team, and I'm having such a better experience of casting Siege. And of course, Shreesha Warrior not that they have a little bit of lineup change compared to what I saw in the qualifier first. I want to see how they're gonna be the improved version of their team, or like it will be a very close call. But as I predicted, it will be a close call between the last matchup. I just don't want to predict anything right now.
Going in for predictions, especially in the game of War 6, I've gone haywire quite often. I think that you and CCV are on the receiving end of a lot of that pain.
Last time, I only predicted it will go 3-0. Remember that.
We'll see exactly what's going to happen in the grand finals this time around. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much all that we have for you for this first initial set. Pretty fast one, if you would ask me. But then
Yeah.
again, it's SAR6. With the level of technical difficulties that we have, there's not much that we can do. But what we do have for you is a lot more of a banger set for you on the next one. Also, I'm going up against Isha Warriors. That's going to be the thing that we're really hoping to see and hoping to get those 3 maps. And if it goes down to those 3 maps, we're going to be pleasantly surprised. So we never know what the teams are going to be capable of. But for now, we're going to be heading on down to a break. We're going to be setting up game number 2. Thank you all for stopping by for game number 1. And we're going to be back with you real shortly with the R6 Community Cup Season 2, presented to you by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft, and our broadcast partner is Local. See you soon, guys.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Club presents Community Cup for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. We are here for the second matchup for this series. It's going to be a North Star versus Shreesha's Warriors. And in this best of three will be an amazing matchup to look at. Talk about Bullet. And I have to say, I did love that matchup in the previous one. What do you think will happen in the second matchup here?
Man, I'm not going to really predict things. For the last
Mm-hmm.
match, I predicted like that can be a close call, but that didn't being a close call. It was a 7-0 on the first map, second one being 7-4. But not so Shreesha Warrior. Taking a look at the lineup, of course, we got the file, we got the caster briefing. Taking a look at the players lineup, they got a little bit of changes coming in, especially for the side of Shreesha Warriors. We got Hulky this time around playing in from the side of Shreesha Warrior. Even for the side of North Star, I believe it was E404, which I guess wasn't on the first qualifiers matchup. So yeah, there's quite a bit of changes coming in. So I'm just looking forward to it. Like when these changes are coming in, these just roster changes are coming in. Whether they will be to perform a little better or it was just the same story as it was on the first qualifiers.
I mean, yeah, talk about the players on the side of North Star. We have a lot of new players coming in into the scene,
Yes,
and this is
yes,
this is what I like about the Community Cups a
community cup.
lot,
Yeah,
Bullet, because in Community Cup you get to see a lot of new players emerging into the scene who wants to give it a shot and see how the entire scene works out, or technically try to understand
true.
how it works out when it comes to their strategy wise or their workout wise. And it's actually a good way for new players to introduce in this communica series, because
Yeah,
not only we get to know what kind of new players that we're going to see, who knows, maybe there might be some new stars that might emerge out of this series as well. So going up against a team like Shreesha's Warriors, I have to say this will be a meme team, because you have Hulky, you have Hellboy, Dash, and let's not forget Shreesha, in which, funnily enough, Shreesha isn't here somewhere. It's just Hulky and Hellboy. At this point, he's just making a meme out of it. It's just Hulky just immediately DM'd me and said, Baba, this team that you're going to see, Shreesha's Warriors, it will be the meme of the century, and it'll be an amazing one to look at. So I'm just thoroughly hoping to see what kind of meme plays that dear Hulk is going to show off, and very quite excited to see the new players who just came into us the scene and show what they've got.
before I'm really excited to see the battle passer coming in from the side of Year 7 Season 2 Vector Clear. We'll be taking a short look at the battle passer, guys, and we'll be back with ourselves right back shortly. That
So
that
yeah,
was a good trip getting.
yeah, that was a good trip. It's Vector Glare. And I have to say, this battle pass will be an amazing one to look at, because we get to see the sensational operator's sense. But for now, let's just focus on the match at hand. Talking about the match here, Shreesha's Warriors, as we take a look at the map bans and check out our best of three matchups here. What kind of match that we are going to see? On the side of North Star, we have Theme Park. And on the side of Team Shreesha's Warriors, we have Villa.
Yep.
Last but not the least, the decider will be on Clubhouse. So we're going to see some similar matchups, especially from North Star making a decision to bring in Theme Park. It's quite interesting because most of the pro series that I've casted from Bullet always ends up either being on Clubhouse or
Clubhouse, yeah.
even on Chalet. Better yet, Oregon. These three were more of like a standard maps for most of the teams in the pro series. But on Community Cup, looking at Team North Star, in which we have no information about them, have made a decision to go on Theme Park. Interesting pick. But the same thing can be said to Shreesha's Warriors because they're the ones going making a decision to pick map Villa. Last but not the least, the decider will be on Clubhouse. So I have to say, Bullet, what do you think about these maps here being picked up?
Theme park is a very big map. Of course, there's going to be a lot of space for the defender side to just roam here and there, just try to just flank in those attackers where they're coming from. But talking about Villa, that specifically, I would say it's one of my favorites map. It's basically like I would say a overall balanced map, but of course, man, it's gonna be the favorite side of defenders where it's just easy to just hold on your sides, try to waste down the attacker's time. But like we said, it's gonna be we can see the map selection. It's gonna be the North Star will be picking up theme park, and there will be attacking also first on theme park, and they'll be again attacking on toward the side of Villa. Interesting. Now, when you're attacking toward the side of both of the maps, I would say, from my perspective, you are just trying to be on your better side because on the first map itself, you're trying to attack as it's your pick. Maybe, as we can see the Shreesha Warrior, like you say, it's going to be a meme team. We can see some meme plays on the theme park because that's a huge map to just play on, man. That gives you a lot of space to just play out as a unit, play out as an roamer, and I'm looking really forward towards the side of Srisha Warriors, man, how they want to play on defense and what
Yeah.
will be the operator picks exactly.
Yeah, the operator specs are mainly the one that I'm curious about because now we'll get to see Azami being brought up here, Bullet. And I have to
Hmm.
say, in the previous pro series where Azami wasn't even available, now this can change the entirety of the site. No matter if it's Villa, no matter if it's Clubhouse, no matter if it's any maps in the history of Rainbow Six Siege, will we see the same strategies being placed up like we saw on the previous one? So expect a lot of chaos, a lot of changes in the meta picks, and also there might be a lot of changes in the bands too, so I'm pretty much excited. And also, I am not. We are not going to wait at all, folks. We will head in to Map Theme Park. North Star will be on attack. Shreesha will be on defense. And I have to say, for North Star, the only advantage that they have is that both of the maps they are in attack, which means they'll be the one having the upper hand while they come on defense in the second half. But for now, let's just look at the band phase on the hands of Shreesha's Warrior as we take a look at the attacker space. But no, we just have to go in for a pause, and we just realized that there is some changes in the map. So yeah,
It happens. It happens.
it just happens. The
This
unfortunately the
this
server that we
was
picked was at EU,
this was
so
probably a bug from game itself because I remember our dear producer was already set it towards the side of UE North. Yeah, he
I
already set.
mean, you could say that Shisha Warriors were trying to make a meme out of it. Who knows? This might be the first meme. I mean, even though if you're at C's or UAE, we'll still beat you up on EU. I'm just kidding at this point. I'm just joking. I mean, it's just that sometimes we still have that problem occur in so many situations. But
True.
yeah, we're just gonna we'll just have a slight minute of rehost, and uh, we're definitely not going to go in for a break. That's for sure. We'll just wait. We'll just make sure that everything is set in motion, and we'll make sure that we will head into the ban phase as fast as possible.
Of course, like on the theme park, one ban I would definitely want to see is Vigil. I don't
Mhm.
know why I'm saying this, but Vigil is a very viable operator. Just to go on and try to just flank it up. No, with that ability coming into the play, you cannot get spotted from the side of drone, even from the side of cameras. I still feel like Vigil can be one viable ban, but of course it's going to be Thatcher from the attacker side. From the side of defense, I'm still skeptical about whether Cade will be banned or not.
I mean, just imagine if you're on a team called as North Star and you want to ban a
Thunderbird.
specific defender. Yeah, I mean, sure, Thunderbird, I can understand that, but imagine that you want to breach the wall faster and
Okay.
you want to make sure that none of any utilities, none of the utilities gets guarded out very fast. So,
Okay.
if I was an attacker like North Star, I would ban Mute specifically because
Okay.
the jammers is so powerful when it comes to
Okay.
denying information. Flores'
Mm.
RC Reteros are so that's their main weakness. If you
G.
just ban mute, imagine the amount of utilities that you can destroy just from that explosive drone. You can destroy deployable cams. You can even let Twitch's shock drone to destroy the kite's electroclaw, which means you don't even have to worry about banning Kaid. That's how powerful mute ban is. And I'm surely, if the attackers do decide to make a situation like banning mute, that would be great. But you still need to worry about the second half, right? You still need to worry about the defense, because North Star will be on defense on the second half, and Mute has picked 100% most of the time because he is viable and efficient on every single site you see. So
True.
removing Mute out of the equation will force the players to use another operator, which would help them coordinate well. So if you have to swap, you could say you could bring in Mozzie. I mean, Mozzie, you have those pests. 3 pests is more than enough, but does it jam it? Because mute jammers can jam any drones that you want. Even if you have 10 drones, even if you have 15 drones in your hand, just a single circle radius of that mute jammer is more than enough to disable every single utilities
True.
that the attackers have. So I would suggest banning mute would be great, but do you have other strategies which involves not mute? So hopefully we might see some same bans that we see from attacks. I mean, if I have to say standard, I'd say a Jackal, a Thatcher, Valkyrie, and let's not forget Mira. These four operators have been banned time and time again. And if you want to make a targeted ban, let's just say Finka can be a huge
Finka, definitely.
Finka can happen. So yeah, who knows? It all comes down to the ban phase, that's for sure.
Course, like you can't really predict things in Rainbow Six Siege, that's for sure. Like since like when my predictions have started to go wrong, I just try to use this phrase and try to be on the safe side. But talking about the bans, yeah, of course, like you said, Finka can be a viable ban, but this time around, not start attacking. As we have seen the LMG meta coming into the play, maybe they won't ban for themselves. I think so, but maybe they can ban Finka. But one other operator I believe can be banned from the attacker side, like from the defense side, sorry, or maybe from the attacker's roster, can be Dokebi, because in Thipa it's a huge map and Dokebi's ability can just play on and give you those ring calls, vibration calls to just hunt down rumors. Can be really really deadly in a huge map like this.
Yeah, I have to say. But again, let's just proceed into the ban phase once again, and looks like we have another pause. I mean, it's Rainbow Six Siege. We still have a lot of problems, but this time I really don't think it has to be due to some problems. But we shouldn't have any problems at all. Once we get the ready confirmation, we will proceed in towards the ban phase and start off with the attacker's ban. So just like I said, the normal ban phrase from the attack side could be either Jackal or Thatcher, or maybe Thatcher and a Finka, followed up with the defensive bans, Mira and Valkyrie. But I have to talk about your prediction, Bullet. What do you think that the attacker's ban will be? I mean, first you said it was Vigil on defense, but what are the other two attack bans and one of the defenders bans?
From the side of North Star, if I talk about the attacker ban, uh, man, I'm really confused what they will gonna ban. Because if they ban LMG, because like Finka, I'm not sure they're gonna ban Finka. Maybe they will ban Jackal, man. Because yeah, why
Hmm.
not? Why not Jackal? Because he is one of the strong operator when it comes to his Inox tracker ability. On the side of defense, uh, like you talk about Mute, maybe they will ban Mute. Maybe. Because as an attacker, as your 6 round, when you're having those 6 round advantage towards your side, you want to get those rounds in your bag. Because they can ban Mute. For the side of Shreesha Warrior, of course, on the defense side, they'll ban some like what do you say? Maybe they will go in for Kaid themselves. Because I'm just making random predictions right now.
I mean, I can understand. I mean, currently we still have a
you
lot
put
of
you
problems
put
that
me
we,
in a
yeah.
very 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 tight spot, Baba Gustav.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm an expert at, Bullet. I always put I always put Jack in a very tough spot. Like I answer my first question first, and then in the second I'm like, Jack, what do you think about the bans that will happen? And then Jack would just just the sweats all over the place, and he would always he would always try to panic, but somehow he just feels calm and then says his answer. So I always kind of give them the question right away then and there, and sometimes just get confused along the way. But just like you knew it, folks, again we're having some issues that needs to be dealt with once again, which means that we might have to go in for a rehost once again. But don't worry, folks. Once the match is in, we will make sure to head back and proceed on map Theme Park. Theme Park will be the first map, and I believe map number 3 will be on Oregon, I guess. I believe
Yeah.
that's will be the third map. I forget
The second map will
is.
be Villa, and the third one will
Mhm.
be Clubhouse.
Okay, so second map will be on Villa, and third map will be on Clubhouse. What's interesting about this three mappings that we've seen here is North Star has got attack rounds on all three of them, I
On
believe.
three of
Yeah,
them, exactly.
all three of them, North Star is on attack. Meanwhile, we see Shisha Warriors, everything on defense. So what if Shreesha Warriors be very dominant in the first half and then all they have
It
to do is
can be
just win two
definitely,
attack rounds?
definitely.
Can it happen? Maybe
It
evidently
can,
so, it can.
it can, it can.
Or or it can come into an equalizer. Because when it comes to an equalizer in a game of Rainbow Six Siege, first half, yes, it can be a 3-3, but there are some certain occasions, just like how I'm talking about Shreesha's matchup in the Pro
Yeah.
Series event, up against I just if I just get that info right now, I still remember I believe the name of the team. If I just try to get that info right here, I'm just oh man, I'm just yeah. Now I'm panicking. Can you imagine that? I'm just panicking in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Why?
go.
Why
I got the info. I got the info. Yeah,
okay.
it was Retrograde versus Mahadi Esports in lower brackets.
Yeah. Okay.
Retrograde, Shreesha was in Retrograde. I'm pretty sure that Shreesha is not in the Community Cup. It's just
The
the
name.
name of the team. It's just the name of the team. Shreesha is not in the match. He's currently
Yeah.
in Retrograde. Last time I remember, they went up against Mahadi Esports 2-0. The map was on Theme Park. Mahadi Esports were on match point 6-1. And
Mhm.
guess what happened?
That's what happened. The rehost.
Not a rehost bullet. No. They, they equalized it 5-6.
Okay.
They went to OT. They won
Okay.
map Theme Park in the second half. That's what I was trying
Okay.
to say. I mean,
Did I spoil it?
things just went up to down in just 5 seconds, bullet. I mean, are you kidding me, man? It was 8-7 in the first half. We
Okay.
saw Retrograde win exactly 8-7.
Mm-hmm.
And what if I told you that Hulky, the leader of Shreesha's Warriors,
Mm-hmm.
might do the exact same thing on map Theme Park?
Why? Why exactly you think Hulky can do that?
I mean, he might do it for the meme. Who knows? I mean, he just messaged me on Discord. He just told me he wants to do it for the meme. So who knows?
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hulky for the win. Then let's see. Let's see what kind of plays
I mean,
we
here's the
see.
thing. I am very intrigued because the main reason why I'm intrigued is because of Halki. The title of the name itself is
Okay.
Shreesha's Warriors. It kind of makes me feel like he's more of a fan to Shreesha, you know. And talk about Shreesha's performance though in Pro Series. He's doing an absolutely bang up job on the Pro Series event, but. I'm just very excited to see what will happen next in the second Pro Series. But talk about the Community Cup. I have to say, man, it's just confusing at this point. We just have to wait for another rehost. We're just trying to make another conversation, and it always ends up being the wrong end. So,
Used to like we were talking about operator bands like coming in
mhm.
from a theme park like theme park got I believe it got rework as a whole map. If you remember, there was the whole train lobby thing between two of the sides, and it's still after the rework it got completely removed. Still a very huge map to play as a defender.
Yep.
Uh, and of course, like it's that one map. I believe you just cannot hold an anchor five of your guys inside to the side. You just have like at least have one of your defender to just roam in the inside a whole of the map because there's so much of an area to just go and use at your advantage. But then On the attacker side, you have nomads, you have double claymores on the attacker side, whatnot. You have, I believe, Osa's Seal, you just protect you from any of those impact grenades coming on. So there's a lot of things that you can use to protect from those rumors, but I still believe the kind of matchup that we are going to see on Theme Park is going to be different from the previous match we saw between Won't Stop Peeking and Xhatu, because last map was like 7-0, 7-4. It was, I would say, a very one-sided, because in Community Cup, like we have seen it as a pattern before, even the previous years also, even in this season also, and this year's season as, and some of the teams, some of these players are really inexperienced and they are crushing down the newcomers. You have to got and agree, you have to agree on that, and they are getting a reality check that we need to like work a little harder. We need to improve our coordination as a team, because if we talk about the last map itself on the Cafe Dostoevsky, it was like 7-4. Two of these rounds got really choked from the side of Zat. So you can like definitely, especially that round coming in from the side of Rich, where Buckinator almost got the 1v2 against Vigil, and Melusi was going down to defuse the plant, and another one on the side of Kitchen. So I personally feel that two of those new teams that are coming on the Community Cup, you need to scrim with up against some of these experienced teams and some of the top tier teams in our region, and our region top teams also should allow and give a little bit of time to some of these newcomer teams to scrim against themselves, because that's when the overall region and ecosystem can grow, just like pushing each other to their limit, man, of course.
Yeah, I totally have to agree with you, Bullet, because most of the young talents that we see in the Community Cup needs to practice a bit more, and
Yeah.
this is in fact good reality check, because you get to see it. You get to have your own word. You get to rewind. You get to check
Yeah.
what kind of mistakes that you did, and
True.
hopefully at the next future Community Cup matches, or should I say Community Cup tournaments, you'll be even much more stronger in the next, realizing what mistakes you made, and
Exactly.
going up with the different team, which in fact will be tougher, but you'll still understand how it works, what to do and what
And
not to
what
do
not
in a
to. True.
situation like that. So I have to say the amount of performance that Team Zatu made up against Won't Stop Peaking on map Cafe Dostoevsky was pretty much good, because team won't stop peaking on a map like Cafe Dostoevsky. You've seen them go very aggressive at certain moments, and
True.
Team Zatu have somehow managed to deal with it. It's not an easy job for Team Zatu to handle runouts from the bakery
Hmm.
entrance, even from
Agree.
windows. They somehow managed to eliminate most of that equations, and guess what? They at least got 4 attack round wins. That's actually a good progress, if I do say so myself, up against Won't Stop Peaking, because you're going up against the pro players in this area, especially Buckinator. He used to
Buckinator.
be
Yeah.
on Monka S, and last time I remember him, I believe it was in the August majors where Buckinator had a matchup against Mercenaries. He was playing as the Twitch 1v3. I still remember the moment where he was about to clutch a 1v1, but he accidentally fat fingered. He just like he got the first frag on Oregon, he got the second frag. Next thing you know, he accidentally picks out the shock drone. He just came back up. Next thing you know, he just get caught off because of that. It was, yeah, it was very unfortunate. But I have to say, Ishan is an excellent player, and for Team Zatu to go up against a player like Ishan is actually a good thing, because they get to learn from him a lot. It's a good thing. It's like you're learning more from the game. You're trying to understand how the game works, and I have to say this is a good start for Zatu to understand how it works, how the coordination works from them, and hopefully if they come back in for the next future Community Cup matches, I'm hoping that they'll be even much more stronger in the next future series.
True, man. Because like one thing I want to add on to the previous statement as well, unless like seeing the matches, seeing the how your opponent teams play out is a different thing, and playing against and learning from that is a completely different thing. I personally believe that point, because when you are just up against and seeing a professional player playing on his streams, playing on some of the professional matches, it's going to be a whole lot of different things. You gotta have a very good eye to observe things. You gotta have to like pause and play where the players are going or where they are taking those decisions. But when you are playing against them, that's a whole kind of different learning experience that you are getting from that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying just Buckinator. I mean, you still had Dark Lord,
Yeah,
Vinci,
Dark Lord, exactly.
Desmond. I mean, I still remember when I was casting for TEC Pro League way back. This was like months back. I still remember.
Yeah.
Vinci's username was a bit reversed, so I had exactly no idea that
Evens.
it was Vinci backwards.
Okay.
So I'm not kidding. This is what I did. I went to Google and searched for Roman numerals to understand what that username meant. Okay. I'm not kidding. I did it while I
Dedication.
was. I see. I did it while I was casting. Okay, Bullet. I just
Okay.
checked out.
Oh my god.
I was like, okay, I means 1, C means 300, V means 5. So how do I decipher this? All right, it's 250. Got it.
Oh my god.
So every single time when I see Vinci get a frag, I always says number 250 gets the first frag, and then
Seriously?
yeah, this actually happened way back. I still don't remember. I just said 250, but I was just joking it out. But
Imagine saying
I
this in
did.
Hindi. Dear, so no, my that came out of
No,
nowhere.
no. No, actually, to be honest, instead of saying 250, I actually said ICN a lot instead of Vinci. So
Yeah,
poor Vinci had to,
ping
message me
you
on
up.
Twitter and says, Baba, my name is not ICN, it's Vinci backwards. And I had to apologize him, and I was like, okay, I am so sorry,
It
Vinci.
happens.
I'll
It
make
happens.
sure
It
to say
happens.
Vinci the next time it's it, because
Yeah.
for the first time while I was casting in that 5 months back, the amount of username it had, 4 means A, you had Kuntal with the 4 on it, you had
He still has it.
O with the 0 on it. So sometimes you get a lot of confused to understand what username is what. So yeah, I was not kidding when I talked about numerals thing.
Yeah.
I actually deciphered ICN, so it was like
Okay.
250 or something else. But I don't think I did said it out loud on stream. I just didn't say it. I was just like,
Cool.
maybe it's just in Roman numerals, maybe it's just 250, but yeah, it's just enough about. Let's just how about we just end the joke right then and there, Bullet. So let's just
It
focus on the
happens.
next match. But I
To
just wanted to I just wanted to explain the story because this was way back, Bullet. This was way back when
yeah, man.
Siege has its good
Good
growth.
old
Yes, yeah,
days.
it was just good old days. Back then, you had Vector Sports. You even had teams like Level Zero Esports. You even had teams like Club G1, which now is Monkey Hunters LFO. There was
Hmm.
just so much richness that the players had. But I have to say, if there is a LAN event, I don't
Oh,
know. I mean, LAN
leaks.
event. I don't. Nah.
Leaks.
I'm just guessing at this point, but alright, I'm just
Leaks.
majorly
Guys, clip it
guessing.
down. Clip it down. Caster saying this on a live
No. I'm not
broadcast. Clip it
saying
down.
this. No, I am not saying this. When I said LAN event specifically, we had a lot of LAN events way back. All right,
Oh,
this
got it.
is I'm including when TC was conducting LAN events for Rainbow Six
True.
Siege, which was absolutely amazing. I had a
True.
blast in that LAN events. I still remember on that event that most of
Hmm.
the players had a lot of let's just say a bit of stage fear, as I like to call it, because at that
It
time it's just a
definitely.
new place. And when you get a lot of fear and that pressure you had in that specific stage, it's very difficult for the players to be in a situation like that. So if the players needs to be strong enough, they have to conquer their fears. If they do succeed in if they are doing very good on online matches, LAN event will be way much more different than online matches. That is for sure, because LAN gives you a
True.
different feeling. Online is like, yeah, you sit in a house, you just play you just play the match, you understand how the team coordinates. But when it
Yeah.
comes to LAN, when you have audience in front of you, when you have the casters speaking, a line by line about what's going to happen next, you start to feel the pressure. You start to, you have your teammates' back every single
True.
time. When you
True.
win the round, you always give them a fist bump to the left or at the right side. That's how LAN events are amazing, Bullet. So what I'm trying to say is, if they have to conquer their fears, they have to ensure that they have to be the best of the best in this region. And I have to say, when it comes to it, Hunters and MRCZ, including Kira Esports, they are doing a fantastic job for this season. But uh, I have to say, they have a long journey to go, Bullet. That's all I can say, man. They have a long journey to go.
Definitely, and doing some of these, just talking to them, some of them on Twitter, some of them on overall basic internet, I would say. Some of them guys are like pretty dedicated towards the game, man. What we are in already in year 7. Now on this year specifically, we have a whole ASEAN roadmap with tech on board. It feels so good to see, like, man, these guys are getting a golden opportunity to just, just thrive in this scene. And of course, like you got the Community Cup, you got the Pro League Series, you got the main event that's gonna happen in the October November, I believe, and you got a lot more coming. That's for sure. That's for sure. But one thing you and me have to agree on, like you said, these all of these like LAN events in the past where you were part of them, you were casting them. All of these LAN events was from tech only. Like a huge chunk of respect to the tech team and a huge chunk of props to like जितना मैं तारीफ करूं, सॉरी फॉर माय हिंदी राइट नाउ, जितना मैं भी तारीफ करूं, जितने भी मैं वर्ड्स बोलूं टेक के लिए फॉर सीज बेसिकली, it's gonna be less. Like I don't see anyone coming closer for the efforts that have been made for siege in our region, especially for the side of from the side of the esports club. And that's why I have like so much of respect for everyone who's part of the team, whether it's Assassin by, whether it's Ishan, like anyone from the team, man, who is in the admin, who is from the production, everyone is putting in so much effort to make this happen. It's just like, man, like it's beyond my explanation. Even my Hindi vocab is gonna be like behtareen, is gonna go like it's very good, it's gonna go like I'm just out of words to my explain that happiness as a siege fan. Like I am coming from a console side of things. Basically, we don't have much of opportunities in our region. Saying this from a console perspective, I just play, chill, and enjoy the game with my friends. But when it comes to PC, tech has been there since like you were there, Foxy Bhai was there, Assassin Bhai was there, and of course like Blackjack and everybody, man. And it feels like, and tech has been riding us for together so long, and it deserves, like they all together deserves much more respect from the community. Because yeah, why not, man? They have been supporting the game, supporting the scene since day one, so of course you gotta give props to them, of course.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. It's been a long time, and I have to say, I mean, props to the esports club who's been supporting the scene for a very long time. And
True, true.
I have to say, for the audience, you might be thinking, why are we still at the casters camp? Why aren't we at the match right now? It's just mainly because we still have a lot of problems that needs to be dealt with, like
Yeah,
some technical issues. But do not fret, folks. We will still get the match back on track. There won't be any disconnects anymore. There won't be any more problems. So let's just
let's go.
proceed to the second matchup. It's North Star on attack, Shreesha's Warrior on defense. And let's proceed, starting off with the band phase in Map Theme Park.
Already we gonna see Sisha Warrior banning up the operator. That's gonna be a pretty typical ban. Thatcher getting banned from the side of Shisha's Warrior. I don't have a feeling they will ban KB. Baba, what do you think?
I mean, let's just say it's either Finka or maybe a Jackal. There you
Ah,
go. Finka. Let's just.
experts call, man. Expert. You're the expert over here. I'm the
I
noob
mean,
guy.
here's the thing. When it comes to a ban phase, I've seen this countless numbers of time. And the 100% ban rate in an SA region always have to go down with either the Thatcher on attack and Mira on defense. It's been added for a very long time, and I haven't seen a single matchup which doesn't have Thatcher and Mira being unbanned on any maps. It's 100% ban rate. The only difference is the second ban on attack as well as on defense, like you saw on first on Finka, and the second will be none other than Valkyrie. Pretty much so, standard bans, no changes at all. It always comes down to the way how they proceed in round number one. The site, though, maybe it will be on second floor to be the first, or Armory and Throne Room, since it's the heavily fortified side of them all. Armory and Throne
Yeah.
Room, all it needs is just so many denials, mute jammers on the wall, kites, electric claws, not a single breach. If not a single breach will be open from that specific place, and if it is not successful for the attackers to open up a specific wall, then they only have 30 seconds left to push in towards the side and eliminate people as best as possible. Yes, you could take vertical lines of sight in towards the office, but you have limited lines of sight from that angle being made. So it's a tough,
Attackers need to
very tough
locate and
site for
defuse
the
bombs.
attackers to proceed. But let's see how North Star will proceed on round number one. And Shreesha's Warrior, elegantly as ever, we'll see how they'll be defending on this round.
Of course, man. And I feel like talking about the, I just want to take a small moment to talk about the Valk, man. I just feel like the map is huge. Like you said, you got so many rooms, so many areas to just cover upon. Valk Black Eye camps can be a very crucial one to not just get rid of that. So I just feel that can be a ban according to the map. But
10
as you
seconds
said,
remaining.
the ban rate on some of these operators just like the pretty usual ones
5
in
seconds
our
to
SA
insertion.
region. So I definitely agree on that.
Attackers are moving to
Yeah,
defuse the
I just
bomb.
realized Sasaki is on Shreesha's warrior on defense. That's actually an interesting one to look at because I believe he was in retrograde on Pro Series. Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, talking about the first round itself, the prep phase has come to an end, which means action phase will proceed. And with the attackers slowly making their way by spawning in towards bumper cars, they will proceed in towards the site. Maybe not in towards the site right away. They'll just try to gain control on second floor, try to establish that particular lines of sight, ensure that none of the roamers are available for the defenders to make a nasty play. I hope they won't be able to do that. But drones will be given out, and I believe Devil has caught one, and that is powerful. Currently into his initiation room. A bit of a tough angle to proceed with, but the main goal for the defenders is to ensure that they waste a lot of time so that North Star would have less amount of time when they proceed in towards the side.
Of course, man. That's the rule. You gotta play as a roamer. If you are roaming down, you gotta waste the time of attack. It's not about just going into the packs. Not just always about being aggressive and try to take those bodies. Just about like wasting on the attacker's time. This is the advantage you have as a defender. Like you just gotta waste time. Not gonna let any of the attackers just coming onto the side and just plant the defuse down. You just gotta waste the whole god time and just like win the round for yourself. And this is why I feel like in siege, defense is an always an easier side than attacking, and it's always a like a controversial statement. Like anyone from if you see, and some of these guys like say, no, attacking is a little bit better. But I still feel my defense is always easier in Rainbow Six Siege rather than attacking.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to attack, it always comes down to how well you coordinate with your push, and if the attackers time it right, ensuring that none of them would get picked out in the early rounds, and if Purple might get a peak in which that push might come in from Devil's end, but who will get the first frag? Will it be powerful? No. One shot's been turned around, will be forced to fall back. No pre-fires being made, but there's another line of sight that's been present right in towards the office room. So it was not looking too good on Aruni's end, but still succeeded in wasting a lot of time. But unfortunately, he'll get caught off on the edge. Will be Aries with the first frag. Powerful goes down, which means they have the second floor control. But look at the time here; it's just 35 seconds. They succeeded in wasting a lot of time, and here comes a retaliation as Nexus takes out Ultra.
Attackers bomb defuse.
Of course, Nexus will get another one for himself. Brown Red gets taken out if he was down towards the side of B door. I don't think anyone can go and pick up straight up because you got the line of fire coming from the door. Aries has definitely got a call on Sasaki. Oh, Aries is down. That was a good shot coming in. There you go. Lure picks up Nexus, makes it a 2v3 scenario. It all comes down to the first attack and a defense. Oh, that's a lovely shot on Jaeger, but I don't think my friend got any time left. Just going toward the side and take this round to yourself. Shreesha's warrior taking the first round itself, where they thought that they might get a push, but what a lovely play coming from the side of roamers. They almost killed an entire round, focusing their attention towards their side, grabbing that attention towards their side from the attackers. And props to Powerful, man. The way did he wasted time over there, that was something really good. But it's a perfect example that I can show to like some of the players who just go in and just try to like be that cool guy with the top frags. Oh, see, I'm the roamer. I'm getting the top frags. No, as a job as a roamer in a map like Theme Park is just to waste down the
Attackers need
attacker's
to
time.
locate and
And
defuse as many bombs as
Shreesha
they
were
can.
able to do that.
Yep. I just have to say that was excellently defended on the side of Team Shisha's Warriors. Specifically, I have to say from Powerful's end, he wasted so much time in towards initiation room that forced two players from North Star to take out one single person. And then when you realize that they have to focus on opening up the walls in towards the throne room, they didn't have enough amount of time because
Yeah.
they only had 35 seconds left. So at this point, once you know or once you realize that you haven't
Attackers
opened
have
up the
discovered
walls
location
within
of
a
bomb.
minute
10
left,
seconds left
that's
before
where you start to have problems on the attacker's side because you
Attackers have
don't
located
have
the bomb.
multiple lines
5
of
seconds
sight
left.
that can take out defenders one by one. So it's a
Attackers
very
effective to
difficult
defuse the
scenario
bomb.
for North Star to be in, especially on the first round. But hopefully on round number 2, being on the side bunk and daycare, there might be some changes being made. Powerful once again with the spawn peek in towards control room window. Not quite sure if this will work out. The only thing that he does know that there are some players who are spawned in towards bumper cars, which means that he knows that most of the players will be repelled in towards the cash room balcony. And with it, they have to just play this accordingly. I mean, you still have Sasaki in towards the office, so he's just ensuring that he would get info, maybe see if he can challenge, the angle one or two. And if it's very difficult, he'll just fall back and ensure he'll just make a final stand into a society itself.
Yep. Still, you can see Sasaki holding on towards the side of waiting room. There's next holding on towards the side of stairs. I think they got a little bit of idea that they are gonna push him from the Dragon stairs, but I see nobody's picking up Nomad from the side of attackers, and this put me a point like where they're going for Jackal to just basically track down the roamers down. Oh, Devil, that was a kind of a, I would say, a mistake to just go on and pick that hallway, and there you go, Nexus and our lovely Sasaki just trying to take on those early picks, and there you go, man. It's already a 3v5 in a 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. As of now, I don't see attackers. I personally feel that they're a little bit clueless right now where the defenders are. They're still trying to get the drone up, but there's Alki's R6 playing up mute. They're still, I would say, a little bit clueless from where to approach the defender's side.
Yep. The nades being thrown around from Bunk's window will force Hulky to fall back. There isn't a retaliation though from the C4s being thrown around though. They'll succeed in opening up the wall initiation room nonetheless. 1 minute left. They've opened up in securing one line of sight, but will they get the retaliation? Not quite sure because Dash is here to take out Leo. But will we see Northstar come back? I seriously don't think so. There's just 2 players left. And there is 5 players from Shreesha's end who's looking very powerful at that end. Nexus taking out Brown Bear, which leads to Ultra Noob. The Maverick left in a 1v5. And I believe that will not happen because Shreesha's Warriors, elegant as ever, will win round number 2. Second floor Bunk and Daycare in a 2-round lead, winning 2 rounds of defense. This will be a tough choice for Northstar as we proceed to round number 3. Initiation room and office will be the site, so let's see how well Northstar operates.
Yeah, man, I just feel like they are wasting a little bit of time, like here and there, like just trying to drone it out with the flanks. Instead of that, you can just grab Nomad, put on your air jabs, and proceed with the
Attackers
site.
need to locate
Bro.
and defuse
I just feel that it's happening on the first round itself. Just grab onto the side of powerful. It was, I could be wrong. I am not able to recall it correctly. That was Jackal who came in from the side of waiting room and got the other line of sight. And I just feel that why you wanna do that? Just grab on Nomad. Tell of your other teammates like take this situation for a while. This time around, Maverick has been picked off, and Ultra Nova is going for Nomad pick. This time around, you can just tell any of these guys, like you can say Devil, you can either say Ares to just pick off, just pick the side of Jackal, because still, if you even got the air jabs, these air jabs can be destroyed from the side of impact nades. You gotta have that Inox tracker when you have that Jackal not banned on this map particularly, so you can just still have a lot of utility on the attacker side, because theme park is a huge map. I still believe that defenders side is a little bit let's say favored on the map of theme park, but Sasaki with Kapkan, things might get interesting over here, man. With that Kapkan pick, the gun is pretty well balanced, and the Kapkan traps, the IED traps, man, they almost give you a 50 HP down, and it's irritating as well. It's very irritating.
I mean, not only just irritating, it's just the amount of explosive utilities that a single operator has is so devastating. And if the attackers don't care of those utilities, especially those Capcan traps, which are so powerful and gives the defenders easier access to take out a lot of, get the confirmation on the kill, it's been much more difficult. And I have to say, Sasaki, talking about his performance at the Pro Series when he went up against Mahadi Esports, he was a menace to deal with, specifically on defense while he was playing as the Capcan. Yes, the traps weren't working at all in his favor, but still, he used to be the clutch master on map theme park, especially on defense. So I have to say, for Northstar, you really need to be careful for Sasaki, because once he gets the pick, they don't have any other choice to come back if you don't take care of that situation clearly.
True. Still, I would say attackers are wasting a lot of time to even gain an entry towards the side of map, and I believe that they're again being a little bit clueless because, like you said, Hulky, these are some of the new guys who are playing for the first time. But no, it's Leo will grab on this time around powerful. They still have the intel as there's one more guy on the other side of the room. Aries is giving that yellow ping, I believe. And I want to know which is that defender operator is going to hold up on this second. For that, I believe it's going to be Kapkan, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be Kapkan. But they don't know the exact location of where the guy. No. This time around, they got the yellow ping. You shouldn't miss this, brother. Yup. Leo will get the Sasaki. They will get the Nexus. Now, this time around, it's a 5v2 scenario. But no, Hulky with that SMG. 11 picks up Leo. Ultrano picking up Hulky at the same damn time. And it's a 1v4. And Ultrano will come in with the final kill. And not stop. Finally getting a 1 round in the bag on the map of Theme Park.
Well, I have to say for North Star, it's good recovery, as they'll be able to succeed winning their first attack round. And I just realized, Bullet, isn't
Yeah.
North Star the name of the operation?
Yeah, it's the season. The season where Thunderbird came in. I guess
Oh,
it was
yeah,
year
it's-
6, season 4.
Oh yeah, it's the season where Thunderbird arrived. Yeah, I still remember. Imagine if the name of the team was Red Crow and you had both the Hibana and Echo being played on attack and defense. That would be nostalgic. I'm not gonna
Defenders,
lie.
protect
It
your
would be
bombs from being
nostalgic
defused
because
by attackers.
Red Crow appeared way back. I mean, to be honest, Red Crow was the time where I started playing Siege. It was like years back, and it's nice to
Attackers have located
for
a
the team like North Star to give us some nostalgic feelings. Don't you think, Bullet?
Even at Red Crow, I believe it was the same time even I got the game from a friend, but I started playing it in Operation Health. Only the casual matches though.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it just brings back a lot of memories, man.
seconds
It's just the way how the operators were back then. There
seconds
wasn't
left.
any ban phases at all. There weren't
Yeah.
map bans. There
Map
wasn't
bans, no.
anything as
Attackers are
that.
heading
But
out to defuse a bomb.
each and every year, we see something new. No matter if
True.
even if we come back to Siege at this season, yeah, at this year number 7, there is a lot of change. And it's very difficult if you do try to, come back to the game and just decides to play it knowing that you know everything. But the best part about Siege is that you get to create and destroy any particular wall, and you can just create your own site whenever you want to. I mean, you have the Azami, you can just create walls. You have the shotgun smoke that can destroy lines of sight. There are so many changes and so many possibilities that both of the teams can do something about it, even if there is a specific obstacle. Because every positive, every advantage can also be a disadvantage. So for the side of Team North Star, I have to say, if they have to find that disadvantage from the defender's end, knowing that the site is on Armory and Throne Room, they have to figure out a different way. If they are wasting a lot of time, then it's best for them to find a different method. And I believe Ultra Noob is exactly thinking what I'm thinking, because with the help of Nomad's air jabs, he'll ensure that none of those flanks would come in. But do they know exactly where Powerful's location is? Currently heading in towards lab, the information will be given especially from the marksman rifle being shot around, and here comes a beautiful kill from Devil. Beautifully done with information being given around, as they will succeed eliminating Powerful, putting them in a man advantage.
Sulman, I would say the Powerful wasted a lot of time. This time around, Sasaki is trying to take a gunfight toward the side of. I believe it's going to be Leo. Yep, it's going to be Leo enjoying the Ascens for a while to just trying to hold out the angle. Sasaki is free down on, I would say, 25, 30 HP, I believe. He sees the head, he gets it. No, it was, no, it's going to be someone, and the Nexus picks up round, but and that's you go, the refrag down to the course of 4v3 scenario. As of now, Ultranoob is trying to make his way, and I guess he accidentally placed that air jab, I believe. Yeah, that was air jab. Why you want to place an air jab onto the other side of opening breach? 40 seconds left on the clock. I don't see anyone going in for the diffuser, anyone going to approach the armory side. That's just still trying to wait up by taking the Kaid. And this can be the round where defenders can win this one up pretty easily, even though attackers have the man advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it always comes down to the way how North Star operates, and looks like Devil has found out another player, and this time he will succeed in taking out Sasaki, which means there's only 2 players left currently into the side. Beautifully done from Dash to get one. He gets another to take out Devil, and look at Hulky back again to take out Ares. That's a total wipeout from Shreesha's Warriors. Would you look at that, folks? Round number 4. It is Shreesha's Warriors all the way with a beautiful 2v4
Man,
hold on the side.
my prediction came out really well for this time around. I'm
Hmm.
happy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have that much hopes towards my prediction because every time I say
Ah.
something, that something would
you
be
you
nothing.
you
It would
wanna
be
go?
exactly the
You
opposite.
you wanna talk about the Pro League finals, my friend?
Now, here's the thing. All right, but if you want me to talk about the Pro League finals, you want me to talk about the Pro League finals right now?
Attackers need to
I
locate
don't
and
know.
defuse as
I
many
don't know, man. I
I
was
mean,
just
here's the thing. All right, to be honest, I knew that CCV and Jack, both of them will vote for MRCC. All right,
acha, acha,
and I decided I want to do a 200 IQ play for
acha,
not voting for MRCC
acha.
and go for Hunter's LFO instead because I don't want it to be one side. All right, I don't want the vote to go one side.
You wanted the panel to look clean, huh?
No, that's not what I meant, Bullet. It's just look, when it comes to vote wise, I always vote for the underdogs. All right, even
Okay.
I mean, who knows? Maybe in the next Pro Series finale, even if we see another Grand Finals matchup of MRCZ versus Hunters, I might reconsider voting for MRCZ. It can
Okay.
happen. I mean, it always comes down to the way how Hunters played. I mean, Hunters played exceptionally well from losing from an upper bracket to lower brackets, and they came all the way to the grand finals. That has to say something. And the same thing can be said to MRCZ too. They haven't lost a single match on upper brackets. Let's just focus on the match. DC Powerful gets the first frag to take out Ares. Beautifully done with the run out. And now he'll just slowly fall back in towards the maintenance side. I'll just continue the conversation afterwards because right now talk about North Star. Round number 4, it was their rounds, but somehow it didn't work out well because Shreesha's Warrior, they looked very strong on that hold. But will North Star come back in a difficult situation in round number 5?
I believe I'm gonna repeat that even though Nosta got the first round, the second round, on their back for the first round. Because like they're taking a lot of time to understand where the defenders are. Of course, you gotta take your time, but you have to settle down how much amount of time you wanna decide to just push on. Because even if you don't decide that, you are gonna be in a little bit of hurry in the in the next period of the time for the round. Because if you don't start pushing at 150, you're gonna be from if especially if the site is on the second floor itself, because it takes a lot of time because you're wasting a lot of time basically. That's what I'm trying to say it. But you gotta change your approach because Hulky think that kill on Leo and Xhatu confirming that refrag toward the side of News. I don't think so because like this if you take on to the look towards the side of the last round itself where it was a 2v4, only Kaid and Hulky was there holding with the SMG and Kaid gun. It was a pretty easy for a man's advantage situation, but that was denied due to not having Kaid's intel standing in a corner. If that wasn't have been a case, double kill would have come. But there you go, Dash picks up another one. Brown Bed is down. He gets toasted for a while, but still, Attackers is having the man disadvantage. Powerful picks up another. That was a one tap, I believe, but that was not a headshot. He's going to be the last player surviving Nomad, and Shreesha Warrior will confirm another win there back. A lovely set of kills, a lovely set of, I would say, frags. Man, oh man, Shreesha Warriors, they're up to something, and they are able to just isolate some of the players from North Star pretty well in some of the corners of the map, I believe.
Yeah, true. I mean, Shreesha's Warrior, they're looking very strong, and I just realized they are a team of destruction. That is for sure. I mean, Dash, Sasaki, let's not forget Powerful in that previous round with the Bandit. He gets 3 or 4 kills from that specific place, while the players on the side of Team
Attackers
North
need to
Star
locate and
were
defuse
making a
as many
push
bombs as they can.
in towards the bar side. The C4 was very well unexpected from Devil because he didn't knew that the C4 will be placed in towards the bathroom side. Most of the floors in towards cafe is soft walls, so you really need to be careful for those
Attackers have
pre-placed
discovered the
C4
location of a
that
bomb.
will sometimes be placed from the defender side because on the entrance towards cafe, that's exactly the main place where the attackers do go in for their entrance of the building, as I would call it. You still have other places. Yes, you could use the hatches to get instant access from the yellow stairs, maybe in towards the armory, and quite interestingly so,
5 seconds remaining.
there are many other ways. You could rappel in from the windows, but it's very risky to do so. And for the attackers, the main push that they could do is either from cache entrance or from cafe entrance. So this time on round number 6, where this will be the last round for the
Oh.
for the attackers.
Oh,
Again,
pre-place.
pre-play C4. Yeah, I mean this is the pre-play C4, the exact same spot where Devil got caught out from that cafe push. And if they get the information right, they don't have any bulletproof cams. They don't have any information from the default cams. They just have to rely it with the sound cues of the barricade and the information that might be given from the crosshair angles being placed from Powerful's end. Who knows? But maybe Sasaki will give it from his end too. But for now, Non-Star, they're not thinking of pushing in towards Cafe, or are they though? Some noises being made from the barricades to give them an entrance, but let's not forget there are some players on the side of North Star who are thinking of making an entryway in towards the server room, I believe, in towards the armory, actually. Yeah, in towards the server room. That's exactly where they'll make their push in towards the initiation room.
Bomb
They
located
have good
by
amount of
attackers.
information, and back again. Team Northstar are stuck with information gaming. Devil gets one by 16 taking out Hulky, but is this a good idea? Powerful. On the other hand, have some information. Nexus, the second, you take out Brownbeard, making the 3v4. As we will see Shreesha be even, Shreesha's warrior be even much more powerful. Again with Dash's LMG. Taking out one more player. It's a 2v4. Northstar not looking very good on round number 6 once again. And I have to say, Shreesha Warrior might be able to put this 5-2 unless something magical happens from the attacker's end. Who knows? Maybe Leo might be able to get something back. Again, the pre-pass with the LMG not being able to work out in his favor. But in just a minute and 20 seconds, I believe Shreesha's Warriors will be forced to fall back and make their final move, waiting for the attackers to make their push into a Cafe.
And the way the attackers even try to come close a little bit, Shreesha Warriors is just trying to say, there he goes, a little bit of whiff coming in from Zappa, but he already downs the guy. It was going down from the hands of Powerful. It's going to be even be first scenario. Leo will be the lone player surviving. I guess he's in the cafe spot. Yeah, he's in the cafe spot right there. And Leo goes for a little bit of pre-fire, definitely giving out this location. Headshot coming in from the side of Nexus. 5-1 will be the score line right now onto the map of Theme Park. Man, oh man, the way, like I was trying to say, man, even if they're trying to come a little bit closer to the side of the objective, Shreesha's Warrior just shutting them down quite easily, I suppose.
Yep, let's just say that it's the meme team for the dream team. Shreesha's Warriors 5-1 as they need 2 more round wins to succeed in the first map in the best of 3 series. Theme Park will be theirs. Let's not forget, this was North Star spec, and the second map that Team North Star has to go from will be on Villa. So Villa will be even much more difficult situation, knowing that North Star hasn't succeeded in their first map pick. So second map will be even much more difficult unless North Star does something about it. And I have to say, 1-5 in the first half. Can it happen? That's the biggest question. Can it happen?
Looking at some of these plays from Shreesha's Warrior, I believe that next map will go on 7-0.
Really? 7-0 bullet? Come on, man.
Attackers
Second,
located the bomb.
second map 7-0.
Yeah, man,
You know
like
what
Shreesha Warrior not even like they're not even allowing the Northstar just coming closer, man. Like they're not just even allowing them to come in and take the map control. And Theme Park is such a huge map for attackers. Then you can just come in from the side of what, like you come from the side of a drug room. You can just come in. If this the site is on the throne area, just at least gain the map entry first. They are just trying to focus on the frags for the first half itself. No, this is not how you approach. I believe that. I personally believe that. First, try to gain up the map entry, then try to go in for the drone, then try to go in for what you want to do. But you're already wasting a lot of time even before you're gaining the map entry. Like, of course, the map control will be, of course, a little like way too late in the round, and definitely there will be some other guy from the opponent team to just pop you out.
Well, I can't really argue on that. I really can't argue on that, Bullet. I gotta agree. I mean, the way how North Star has been performing in the first half was really not that good. And I just realized the side on Team North Star, all 5 players are in the site, which means that there is no roamers.
No, no, guys.
Not a single trap has been placed on second floor, which means
bomb has been
Shreesha's
located.
Warriors, it's a free real estate. They can have anything that they want. They can use vertical lines of sight from the office. They can just see everything that they want.
Yeah.
The only problem is that they have to focus on opening up the walls from maintenance and barrels. And how will they do it? Would they just cook a nade followed up with the exothermic charge to open up lines of sight? Or will this turtle hold from North Star give them the win on round number 7? It can happen though.
It can
because I mean, it can happen because Shreesha's Warriors, they are a minute and 35 seconds left. They just got the control on second floor, and now they're just trying to find the exact utility, like the Kaid's Electric Claw. And he's, I believe, Powerful is trying to find that exactly. There you go. It's been destroyed, which means the yellow wall is free to be breached from the Thermite exothermic charge. And now the pressure is on from the North Star as we see Powerful with the first frag using the line of sight to take out Brownbeard.
There you go, man. The first pick coming from the side of Shreesha's Warrior. They're trying to just go on and just eliminate everyone because they got their vertical control. They got the pressure around the defenders. They got the wall open, I believe, also. They have spotted the shield on this corner right here. You also spotted Melusi. The grade will be going on. Melusi needs to go out, but I guess he will get saved because of that shield. Sasaki will pick W, makes the situation 3-5. Already got the main hallway wall open to the side of bathroom, and I don't see anyone in the defense side who can just throw these guys out. So it's a 5v3 scenario. Possibly a C4 can do the turn, but there you go. Kaya being denied. What? You didn't throw on the right side. You already got the intel. Pistol, Ace with that pistol. There you go, man. 25 seconds left on the ground. Yeah, 2v3 is not. That's going for the plant. Sanu will come in, try to take Nessus on. 2v3 will be the scenario. 2v2. Sorry, excuse me. And diffuser plant will be, stop for a second. He got the sound. Xhatu trying to go in. Powerful is holding down the angle from the vertical area. He misses it, but no, how you can miss this? But finally getting the shot on Dash. So 7 to even is the scenario. Devil is still left. It's a 1v1, and there you go. Devil will kill Powerful. Nope.
Yep. When you thought that a single grenade would force the Melusi out, no, he didn't. All he had to do was stay still and do nothing. Even with that grenade dealing so much of damage, Shreesha's Warriors had no idea that that Ares was in that specific spot. That power play position led North Star when round number 7. They had the drone, they had the information. Yes, I agree. They even had the grenades to flush out the defenders. But when it comes to execution, that is where most of the information can get relayed because you need to push on the site, you need to do the plant, you need to do all of the stuff. And I have to say, both Sasaki as well as Hulky, when Hulky got picked out, Sasaki, not quite sure what exactly happened from his end. I mean, Ares had the pistol in hand, but somehow Sasaki couldn't get to succeed in that gunfight. So I'm a bit confused as to what exactly happened on that execute being made. I mean, yellow was open, they had everything, they even had the early peak, but then the execution, something happened, and I'm still just scratching on my head and just trying to realize what exactly did happen at that final round.
5 seconds to
I
insertion.
just feel like what exactly happened. I can say what exactly went wrong. He couldn't take out the Melusi in the corner. That made a game changer. He just went into plant without having to take a look even to ADS on the right hand side. You already got the intel. Definitely still would have gone take the call like there's a Melusi down and give the ping. But that's where he threw up the nade. I just feel like there was a miscommunication in between the teammates. So that's why they cost the round for the last.
Yeah, maybe Hulky had no idea when he threw the nade, when the Maverick threw the nade exactly from Nexus end. He thought he had the kill, or maybe he didn't gave the information properly indicating that the Melusi was in that position. But all in all, it's just a tiny little mistake. But if Shreesha's Warriors make mistakes like this, then I might say North Star might come back if they are not careful about it.
Attackers have located
I
a
still
bomb.
doubt that, man. I know it's a map where defense can go all in, but coming back from 5-2 against a team like Shreesha Warrior, this can be a little hard. Not impossible, but it can be a little hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's talk about North Star's performance in the first half. They were not looking too good on attack. C4s will get thrown out from the Kaid, unfortunately not being able to catch a single victim. Grenades to destroy the Electroclaws will succeed, followed up with Hulky just some charge to open up lines of sight. Easier said than done. Have no much of problem for them to proceed, but will Nexus grenade catch one player? No, it does not. Just give opened up lines of sight and the gunfight resumes back in towards the side on Bunk. Meanwhile, on the other hand, North Star just making sure that they will stand and hold their ground as best as possible. But look at the time here for the attackers. They have a minute and 10 seconds left. They can drone out, they can get information as best as possible. They can see what kind of utilities that they've been placed in towards the site. And this will make it even much more tough for North Star to be defending a site like this. Hulky. Come on, man. Like you can see the Kaid, but somehow Powerful gets one. That is 80s off the board. 4v5. That's the early peak. And now North Star is not looking too good once again. With that powerful push, Ultra Noob's gone down as well. This time, North Star is definitely not looking too good because here comes the cleanup, which leads to Leo back in a 1v4 situation. He will get one, eliminating out Dash, but is it more than enough? Because he needs to deal with 4 more players. He doesn't have any information. And now it's post-plant.
Yeah.
What will you do next? That's one. Actually, that's the second one. Taking out Sasaki. They have the information. Now they just have to play this accordingly.
Man, oh man, this was a quite some round coming from the side of Hulky's team, but I just feel like Leo is completely flanking at the wrong time, coming in at the wrong time, and defuse has been already planted. 24 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so. He can't really do so much about it. There you go. 6-2 will be the score line as of now. Like I said, man, going up against Shisha Warrior, the way how they dominated the first half, is going to be real hard and real pain side of North Star. For the side of North Star, really sorry.
And I have to say, for Shisha Warriors, it is match point in their first map, 6-2. All it needs is just one victory, and we will proceed to map number 2. And that map will be none other than Villa.
Villa.
I have to say, North Star. Boy. I mean, I'm just trying to find some ways to cheer
Attackers
them
need to
up. I
locate
mean,
and defuse bombs.
yeah, I mean, the first half, it just didn't go out well. Shisha's Warriors on defense were just so powerful. They didn't even let them in the site. I mean, they didn't even let them in the building. They had every single information right at their fingertips. And Rodstar had no idea on how to counter it, maybe try to eliminate players one by one. They were in a very powerful position. Not powerful position. Northstar were in a very aggressive position.
Aggressive position, yeah.
Yeah, actually, Shisha's Warrior were in aggressive position, and Northstar, they couldn't get to, let's just say,
10 seconds to go.
succeed in holding out their aggressive push. Maybe it could have been better
5
if
seconds
you
left
had
before
a
insertion.
distraction being made at one place and another, a roam
Attackers are moving
clearance
out to locate a
attacker,
bomb and defuse it.
being from behind, ensuring that he might be able to pick a player or two, because that would have worked out. Maybe a split push could have worked out to, disable these aggressive made pushes that Shreesha's Warriors made on attack. Sorry, on defense. But talk about second half. What's done is done. Shisha's Warriors are currently in the lead 6-2. All they need is one more round win to gain victory on map Theme Park. It's exactly what they're trying to do. And look at the optics. This time we'll see it's Leo bringing in Thunderbird. And this Thunderbird will give them much more sustain when it comes to peaking aggressive angles. And I believe this is exactly what they're trying to do. Leo, once again, using the spear, will take out some of the information from the attack drones. And now he is trying to run away.
Oh,
And I have to say, not a good way to be running exactly. Not knowing that there is powerful already deep within yellow corridor. How did that happen? Well, that is from the dropped hatch, exactly where Nexus came in, which means that trouble starts to brew up even much more so, knowing that there is a loophole that Shisha's Warriors are trying to take advantage of.
the defenders need to do is just waste out the whole of the attacker's time, but I don't think so. This can be the viable option because I'm only able to see 3 of the defenders on the side wall already. Maverick will try to go in for the nade. Maybe Altano can toss his C4. He sees the sound. He goes back. He needs to go back at the right time. He goes back at the right time. He needs to go in for the flash. Hulky will go in for the flash. He's trying to open the bunk wall as of now. I don't see any of... Oh, Nexus with that nade getting the kill on Ultron Noob makes the situation a little bit more favor toward the side with that man advantage. Devil on the other end is trying to land some shot, but no, he's able to just land a few shots on Nexus. He shows his soldiers, no man, this is not how you retaliate on a match like this. And it takes quite a bit of damage, almost down to 20 HP, but no, Powerful gets another one on the Devil, and Sasaki will get those down on area. Is going to be the last by surviving on the brown bread. Chisa's Warrior taking the first map of Theme Park in their bag for this matchup.
Yep, great attempt from North Star at their own map, but unfortunately it will be Shreesha's Warrior who will succeed in this matchup.
Yep.
Congratulations to them, but they still have another map to go, and that will be on Villa, 7-2. And I have
Yep.
to say, what a powerful performance being laid from Shreesha, pun intended, because there was Powerful who was making a lot of plays on defense. Let's not gonna lie about that.
Of course.
7
Of
to
course.
2, second map will be on Villa. Will this conclude the end of North Star, that is the team,
I think
or
so.
will we see them come back? And I exactly know what the Bullets answer is. I exactly know what it
I'm gonna
is.
say it. I'm gonna say it real loud. 7-0.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh no. Not at least a single round win. Come on.
Because see, man, on the
Hmm?
attacking side, the way Nostar is able to just like theme park is such a huge map. Like this is the process. You at least need to gain the map entry. Then only you can try to locate those defenders. You're trying to locate the defenders and then trying to gain the map entry on the basis of the defender's location. That's a wrong thing to do from my perspective. From my perspective, that's a wrong thing to do. Because if even if you any of those guys get called off, you're on the match disadvantage very early in the round. But as of now, we'll be taking the look on the map highlights between this matchup of Shisha's Warrior up against North Star. Of course, North Star tried to win some round. They got 2 rounds in the bag, but I still believe like the slower push and the lack of intel, two of these things were very very crucial, very delegate from the side of North Star. We'll be taking a look at the highlights as of now.
Yep. I mean, talk about the first half itself. It was Shisha's Warrior who were looking very strong. Started off with a beautiful defensive hold being made from the defenders, and you still had like so much time that North Star used a lot specifically for droning. Maybe they were most of the time they were just worried about the roamers, thinking that they might do a lot of damage. But the main damage that the defenders did was lose a lot of time for the attackers end, and it just worked out perfectly well. And I have to say, round number 4, a 2v4 situation made it into a 2v0 from Shisha's Warrior, all thanks to Hulky and Dash. I have to say, a beautiful hold from them on the first floor Armory and Throne Room. And
Yep.
I have to say, for Team North Star, they did win one round on defense. I believe that was on round number 3 and round number 7 while they were on attack. So actually, round number 7 when they were on defense. So they did get a bit lucky, thanks to I believe it was
The
80s. Yeah,
round
it was
80s,
80s
yeah.
who get that double kill to ensure that they would gain victory on round number 7. But afterwards, we didn't get to see much more of a presence being made from North Star's end. Only one round of attack win, one round of defense win. And next thing you know, Shisha's Warriors, they were looking elegant in their coordinative push. They're making so much great plays when it comes to gaining information on defense and converting those information into kills in such a brute way. It was very difficult to North Star for North Star to come back in a situation like this, and not quite sure that North Star would come back on map number 2, which will be on Villa. And I have to say, Shisha's Warriors, they are looking to end the match, but will North Star be able to give it up? That's my biggest question.
Man, of course, Villa is the map and it's gonna be the same side where you're gonna be attacking now. Talking about Villa, it's a very talking about the space that you have. It's a very small map compared to theme park, of course, but it's a map, and it's one of my favorite maps. It's a map where just need to be very well balanced with your operator picks. You need to be sticking to the basics. You wanna push to the study, you wanna push to the study. You wanna go in for the vertical nades, you have to go in for the vertical nades. You have to decide exactly where you need to step on it, because if you don't step on it, teams like Sisha will just come out and throw you out of the map. Because 7-2 is a pretty strong statement coming in from the side of Sisha's Warrior. Like we can just eliminate you on a 2 on a, on a best of 3, and like I said, we can maybe see a 7-0 on the map of theme park from the side of Sisha Warriors.
Oh man, tough statement, Bullet. 7-0. I mean, can it be 7-2? I mean, North Star did win
See, man,
two rounds
the
after
reason
all.
the reason
Hmm.
why I'm not saying 7-0, because that one round coming from the side of attackers, where
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they didn't had that that confidence to just peek in Melusi, and that was like a, I would
Yeah.
say, a communication blunder. To be very like from
Yeah.
my observation, that was a communication blunder, because this Melusi, you're playing the game for quite a while. Why would not peek on the right hand side? Why not? That was a communication blunder.
Yeah. I
Like
mean,
that won't gonna
Hmm.
happen on the second map. That's for sure from the side of
Yeah,
Shisha
yeah.
Warrior.
I can understand that, Bullet. I mean, even I thought something good might happen, but North Star, they still have one final chance, and that will be on Villa. So we're just going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with map number 2. Until then, go grab some popcorns, have some drinks. Be right back.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Esports Club Presents Community Cup Season 2 for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. We are here with the second map of Team North Star versus Shreesha's Warriors. That's right, talk about the match 1 that we had on map Theme Park. It was 7-2, where 7 is for Shreesha's Warriors, that they've succeeded up against Team North Star. Now, they are in map point and they are here to seal the deal in map number 2, Villa, where Team North Star will be on attack once again. So, Bullet, I'm not going to talk about prediction once again, but what do you feel about what's going to happen in the match?
Man, I just feel like North Star is going to be on the attacking again. If they waste a lot of time yet again on the map of Villa, no man, I don't think so. They can just get in and just go on and just try to take Shisha Warrior down. Because the way the Shisha Warrior are coordinating on overall map, they're having a map control as a defense team, just way too good compared to North Star. Just way too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna deny on that, Bullet, because the way how Shisha Warriors played on map Theme Park clearly shows that they are in it to win it. And talk about North Star, Only winning on first on defense, only one on attack. It's very difficult to even predict that North Star could win on second map Villa, knowing that this is Shisha Warriors' map pick. They're the ones on defense, so I believe we might see some aggressive plays from Shisha's end. Who knows? Maybe it can happen. I mean, on defense, we've seen them be aggressive on many occasions, especially from Powerful's end. Nexus, the only the only players that we see from Shisha's Warriors who would love to be on Anchor's side would be either Hulky and Dash. Other than that, the rest of the players, they just love to go aggressive and they just try to get kills as best as possible. And for North Stars end, they're still making an effort. I mean, we still see some pressures being made from Devil, from Libra, and yeah, talk about the ban phase itself. It's still the same once again. Thatcher, Finca, Mira will be banned on North Stars' end. So hopefully we're just looking for the last ban. I believe it will be none other than Valkyrie. Nothing much. So yeah, there you go. Valkyrie will be banned on defense. And there you have it. That will be the end of ban phase. Same bans, no changes at all. Will we see a different outcome on Map Villa?
Man, oh, pause. No mind. Can Castro also take a pause, dear producer sir?
Hmm.
Just
I
joking
mean,
around.
yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We still had a match. I still remember a match from, I believe it was. Ooh, man, it's been a while. I still forgot. Believe it was, yeah, it was Hunters LFO versus Shaheens. I still remember this match. This was when CCV and Jack was casting, and I still remember that match went up to 1 a.m. in the night time.
Man,
Do you know
see,
that, Bullet? Yeah.
see,
Hmm.
I would say like there's a lot of factors. There's a lot of young guns in our teams like any of the young guns, man, who are just in that age bracket. There are a lot of factors evolving around that, and I can definitely relate to that. And back when I was back I was younger, trying to like get an idea of esports, how in the seed scene work, trying to get an idea of tournaments. There's a lot of things that are holding you back. So I can definitely understand that. But as a team, you also need to understand that there are a lot of things that are going on from the side of TO as well as casters, and you have to respect that. But nonetheless, we'll be talking about the map of Villa and overall from your experience, Baba Gusta. What do you think? What from this the amount of maps have you cast in our region is just like insane. Guruji ho aap hamare liye. और
Yeah, come on, man. I'm
it's a
just.
fact. You cannot deny that. But what do you think about the Villa? Like talking about Halki is a very old player. Talking about some of these players on the side of Shreesha. What do you think? Like how their play style gonna be? How you think that just how they approach toward the map, how they approach towards the opposition team? Because last map it was a shutdown. It was a dominance from their side. But what do you think about Villa?
I mean, the map wise, I have to agree with you, Bullet. I mean, I
Yeah,
have to say, Shisha Warriors can succeed in winning map Villa. That I mean, there is almost like an 80% chance that they could win. But I still have some hopes for North Star. I mean, I still have hopes from Devil, Ares.
yeah.
It's Ares, it's Leo. I just realized the names of
The
all
names
three
are
names
zodiac
from North
symbols.
Star are all zodiac signs, and the name of the team is called as the North Star. I
The
have to say the way
good
how he
props.
make use the way how you make names and the title names are so great. That's the main reason why I'm supporting them in the first place. All right, that's the main reason why I kind of support North Star because I like the name. I mean, granted, the plays weren't that good, but there's still hope. There's still hope that they could figure out a way to take out Jesus Warriors because at the first map we seen them be very confident on map theme park, but we surely don't know what will happen next on second map on map Villa because it's almost an even ground. I mean, it's almost a standard map for most of the players on the side of South APAC region to know exactly what to do, what not to do, what kind of rotations that needs to be made. There isn't it's not much of a complex site as we see like on map theme park. So there there might be a bit of a chance for Team North Star to win some attack rounds if they
Okay.
coordinate it well. And for Shisha Wallace, all I can say is will Sasaki cap can or will he cap can't? That's the biggest question.
Man, oh man, the wordplay, man. Like I said, Guruji, there's a reason. There's a reason I call you.
Here's the thing. I started learning puns from Jack, and from time to
Okay.
time,
Yeah.
we
Very
always
good one.
have these kinds of pun battles, like way before, like way back in our,
Hopefully, we will
we
have
just have
that
a
together
normal
too.
competition of ourselves, and we just have this pun competition. So every time you still hear me talk about these kinds of puns, like cap can or cap can't, will I or will they, you get it because it's villa. So yeah, it always comes because from Jack. Jack's the main reason why I learned all these puns. I'm not gonna lie. It's
Like
just
the amount of our casting, like you, Foxy Bhai, even Nitesh Bhai, when he was on the desk with few of those numbers, like
yeah,
you have been like some of like I've got so much learning from you guys. But when it comes to game knowledge,
me.
you really got the joke, but never mind.
Yeah.
I hope the action into the word that went in a little wrong. But as of now, I just feel like for the side of North Star, of course, like they are a newer team. They are a very less experienced team compared to the Shisha Warrior and some of these players. But I just feel around the approach that they had on the map of a map like theme park. We have so much space to take map entry so easily and quickly. They were wasting a lot of time. Trust me, man. They were wasting a lot of time. I just feel like on the map of Villa, we have restricted space compared to theme park. You need to be a little quicker. You need to manage your time, how much you want to focus on a defender. If you can't focus on a defender, you lost one round, take a nomad's air jab, take claymore for a second, just block out that particular area, block out that defender, isolate that defender, then focus on to the side of objective. Because just want to remind, no disrespect, it's not a secure area. There's a diffuser that needs to be planted inside the objective area, and to plant it you need to have access to it, and now to have access to it you need to kill those defenders and gain the upper hand. If you cannot gain the upper hand, you will get defeated 7-0. Just my case.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only just that, Bullet. You still need to understand. They still need to know how well they can handle their drone economy, because drones are the only means
Only
of gaining
true, true.
information from the attackers. Unless you're playing as Twitch, unless you're playing as Zero, Sam Fisher, who has the Argus cam, which can pierce through any
Champ
reinforcements
launcher.
wall to give multiple amount of information. But he's not being played a lot because drones. Shock drones, and also the way how the meta's being changed for a long time, information gathering for attackers is very difficult to get at. And every single information that you get from the prep phase itself is more than enough. Instead of using the drones to find, instead of all 5 drones to find exactly where the site is, it should be better if you place it in a secluded spot where you think that the roamers might go in for a spawn peek, or maybe be in a very, chokehold positions where most of the attackers would try to gain information. So it's best to hide your drones first in the prep phase, so that it will be even much more powerful, knowing that what your plan is. For an
Hmm.
example, say if you're going in towards cafe, it's best to place a drone maybe in towards cafe entrance, or maybe place it in a hallway near yellow stairs, so that you can gain more information while you're heading in towards the side, instead of throwing out your second drone and gain information instead. This is what you should be doing on prep phase. Second,
Agreed.
if you don't want to place your drones, if you think you're worried knowing
Hmm.
that the drones might get destroyed immediately, you could, however, place your drone near the spawn point, grab your drone so
Exactly.
that you'll have two
Basic
more
thing,
drones at
basics.
your hand. And
Yeah.
then next thing you know, when you're in the site, you can get more information knowing that you have 2 drones. You don't have to run all the way circle to get your drone back. You can just place it at the spawn point, get the drone, you'll get 2 drones, easier said than done. And since you're the support, you obviously need to give more information to the
True.
team, not team, team. So like operators like Thermite, operators like Thatcher, who gets banned most of the time. You still have Ace, you still have Hibana. Most of the hard breach operators, it's best for them to have true drones at their hand, because you need to give the information for the main players who would officially do
Go
more
in
of the
and
frags,
yeah,
like the
exactly. Yeah.
Iana, like the Ash. Even better so, like you could even say Nomad, because Nomad, all she needs to do is just place the air jabs and ensures that she would get frags as best as possible. So you need to give information and play it accordingly, so that you would not only gain information but also gives you a higher chances of success. 90% of the time, this is exactly how attack coordination works. place it in a secluded spot, or keep it to yourself so it will be even much more powerful on late rounds. This is the main reason why
Yeah.
drone economy is very powerful, and having information is knowing half the battle.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, to conclude this part, these are some of the basics that you even get in the rank match. Now, coming in to a community cup like this, you should be knowing all of these things. I totally can understand that the opponent team, the North Star team, is some of a kind of a mental pressure, and they already lost quite a bit of round very early into the map of theme park, and all they have is already one map down. They at least need to get this map right back so they can go toward the side of clubhouse, just regain a little bit of momentum. They are in a mental pressure that they have some of those guys in the opponent team. They are some of the best in our region. They have like very good experience in the competitive lobby. So yeah, I guess maybe it's that one of the reason, except for the part they're taking late entries. They are not able to coordinate properly well. There's some kind of a mental pressure over them, like, oh man, there's some hulky guy out there who is like playing the game for quite a bit. Like, I'm just giving out an example. There's some some guy out there, like how Kaid was holding down angles, like, oh man, where this guy came in from. So yeah, this puts you in a a pressure overall, like how you wanna win this game, how you wanna approach this guy to just even take a gunfight, single gunfight, one on one, and we're not able to win gunfights. It's pretty hard to even just conquer the whole round.
Yeah, I mean, uh, gunfights are also very crucial and important, and gaining with the information from the drones, it can help them to get proper information. And that's the reason why you see most of the players who would love to pre-fire, especially when they get the information from the attack drones. That's how powerful it is. But also, I have to agree on that, Bullet. You need to have you need to win more gunfights in order to succeed in winning those rounds, especially when you're on attack. Coordination is mainly what matters, but if you don't get the proper kill, especially from the main players like Devil, the reason why I'm saying Devil from the side of North Star is because he's the main guy who plays operators like Iana and Nomad. These players officially are the one who changes the entirety of the game when it comes to making early peaks. So early peaks, having that early man count advantage is the only uh, it helps them change the factor for the entire round. Say for an example, if Devil picks out Sasaki is also, or he almost plays more of like a flex operator, right? He plays as a support
Yeah.
role, he maybe plays as an attack role. Just imagine if Devil picks out Sasaki, which means that there's only 4 players left with Sasaki playing as the support, aka Thermite, which means that in the early round they just lost a hard breach, which in fact will be even much more difficult for them to open up lines of sight at the later rounds. This is why early peak is very important, and who would deliver those kinds of peaks? Players like Devil, players like uh, Hellboy. Actually, no, not Hellboy. It's either
Basically,
Sasaki
yeah.
or from
Basically
Powerful.
sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt. Basically, to put out rather, your fragger, your entry fragger needs to do their roles, and to basically do their roles, they need to be on the intel. At the same damn time, they cannot be at the gunpoint and they cannot hold on their drone. You need to give them a proper call out. Okay, there's a guy holding out at 90. You gotta push him. You gotta flashbang him. I'm gonna drone up for you. So the
Yep.
coordination needs to be there. That every perspective of Rainbow Six Siege needs to be at the right spot. If you don't be at the right spot at the right time, you can get caught off guard side of defenders. That's for sure. Because and a map like Villa, especially if we talk about the trophy objective, when you try to approach, sorry, the Aviator. I'm really sorry, the side of Aviator. When you have to like push in from the side of Study, you need to take the control of 90 also. And to take the control of 90, you gotta have the drones, because in many of the previous pro league matches on the previous year, I see a lot of teams, I see a lot of players just holding on the side of 90 with putting up their shields, putting up their ads, putting up their vomais, because just holding down 90 gives you a very very viable option. Like, there's a cam already right there, but it will take some time, just get destroyed or from some drone or some maybe the side of attacker. Anyone can watch it from the side of anchor to just give you the intel. Somebody's pushing from your right, somebody pushing off your left. You can just take a shotgun, you can just take a mute, or especially smoke, which has a smoke and to just block you entirely out from a specific region, and just hold down with the shotgun. it gives you so much of the control. So yeah, attackers need to then think like, okay, if I cannot take them on a one-on-one gunfight, then I need to take someone with a nade. I can use that vertical nade to just kill that guy off from the downstairs. So you gotta think of as like, okay, if I want to kill this specific guy, how I need to, just basically approach it, how many ways that I can take him, take that guy down. Because if you don't take that guy down, if you don't have the area control, if you don't have the side control, you're not gonna win any of the rounds.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, we are having a lot of conversation about what to do and what not to do specifically, and yeah,
People would
folks, if
be
you're yeah, if folks, if you're wondering what exactly is happening about the match, it's just some technical issues from North Star's end that needs to be fixed, and when I definitely have to apologize for this, folks. I mean, what can we do at
Happens.
this point? We can't do anything about it. I mean, it's either connectivity issues or
Yeah.
maybe their monitors just went out. Who knows? I mean, there are some certain situations where the monitor might have
Or
get
might or
destroyed
might
for
or
certain
might or
things.
might somebody destroyed the ISP box. It happened with me.
You know what? Let's just take a break and we'll be right
Yeah.
back with match number 2 now, shall we?
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
All right, folks, welcome to the Esports Club Presents Community Cup Series for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco, live
Attackers need to
and
locate
here
and defuse
with the
bombs.
map number 2. Again, sorry to be the bearer of sad news, folks, because the players on the side of Team North Star has currently some issues, and with it they have made a decision to go ahead with a 3v5. Apparently, 2 players on the side of Team North Star is having some issues. Maybe it has to do with connectivity issues, which means that they have to go up against Shreesha's Warrior at a man disadvantage. 2-man disadvantage, that is. So it will be difficult, but let's see how they will. I mean, the show must go on in the end, right, Bullet? So let's see how well that they will proceed in round number 1 with the action phase almost coming in play.
Yeah, of course, like even when I have been in a situation like this, even if they get like in a rank match, of course, not in a competitive level, a lobby like this, of course, even if they get a single round, that's a massive win for them. That's a massive W for them. I just believe that they might can do this, but of course, the side of Sisha Warrior, they will be like, let's end this literally here. And maybe my prediction will come out. Okay, he sees the gun back. He gets him. Powerful gets down. Okay, that's a pretty good start coming from the side of North Star. Early man advantage. Pretty well starting in the game. Am I seeing double LMG right now? Yeah, that's going to be double LMG. And the Flores coming in play towards the side of Veranda. They want to just push in. He spots the head. Tries to go for the pre-fire, but nope. Next he's trying to do the same. Almost getting the head. But 2 guys are trying to hold this steady angle. And Leo, the Capita, is trying to hold out that same spot where DD killed the Thorn. Side of Powerful. I don't think so. This will take a while. It just will like just attacker will just hold down, just trying to just observe where defenders just come in and be a little over aggressive and just give you the bodies. But I don't think that will be the case for the side of Shreesha. They themselves will be looking to shut this down real soon, real quick.
Yep, especially on a site like Second Floor, Aviators, and Games Room. Things will be a bit difficult for North Star, even if they have the advantage. And looks like that advantage starts to continue even more. Leo gets one more. Blondebeard gets the other by taking out Dash, which means that there is a chance for North Star after all. A 3v2, which means Hulky and Sasaki back with a 2v3 situation. Things might not look too well unless and until they make another 2v3 succession, just like they did on map Theme Park. So there is still a chance. But the way how the information has been gathered around from North Star's side, and Brownbeard having a bit of a problems from the drones. He'll be forced to push in aggressively, but who will succeed? It will be none other than Devil, taking out Sasaki, which means that it's Hulky left in a 1v3 situation. C4 in hand, one mute jammer that still can get to place, but he's in a very good spot. Not for long. It's 4K for Leo, as he will give the win for Team North Star. Second Floor ABG will be their round, and let's see if this continues once more.
And then the way the North Star is able to grab on Shreesha's Warrior, I must say Shreesha's Warrior is just trying to like take some rounds, but man, the props to North Star, they are just able to win it over 3v5. And this is somewhere like I would call them choke.
Yeah. You're saying
Attackers need to locate and
I was saying
defuse
this
as
was
many
quite a
bombs
bit
as they can.
like a choke in game. Like you're a 5-man, why you wanna just push in and give those round, give those bodies one by one? Why?
I mean, it's the excitement, right? It's always the excitement.
But
I
you
mean,
gotta control that
it's-
excitement.
Here's the thing: it's a 3v5. What do you expect is going to happen, Bullet? Come on, it's a 5v3. Shreesha's Warriors were like, it's just 3 players left. Let's just finish it off ASAP. Well, guess what? Leo decides not gonna happen. He gets all 4. Next thing you know, Shreesha just lost. Shreesha's Warriors just lost round number 1. I just need to. I just need to remember myself that it's not Shreesha, it's Shreesha's Warriors.
Shisha's one.
Shreesha's Warriors are the one who's making it, not Shreesha. Again, Shreesha, if you're watching the stream, apologies. I was just talking about the team
Shreesha's-
itself. Now I get it. Now I get why Hulky was saying that it's a meme team, alright? He wants to confuse us all. Huh? Hulky wants to confuse us all. This is the main reason why he wants to make it as a meme team. But
No.
anyway, jokes aside, round number 2 is the same side once again. Second for AVG and Games Room. And guess what North Star forget to remove? It's the main default cam. They have good amount of info, which means they're not going to put a single red pings. So they have good information. They could go in for a run out right from the windows to take out most of the important players. But will they do it though? Maybe Powerful might do it. No, Powerful is still at the stairs, but they have good information, and that is what makes me worried about for North Stars' side. They have information. All Shreesha's Warriors needs to do is succeed, but how will they do it?
Yep. I feel in a way that LMGs for the win. There's gonna be LMGs for the win, but I can listen to some of the C4 sound. There's a pre-planned C4 from the side of defenders. There you go. They will try to make a way. Magnet will try to trap down Zokia's projectile. Pavlson holding down the study door angle. Level's trying to go in. There you go. Another projectile going in. There you go. Another magnet system will destroy that. Ronbeer with that Flores don't. He didn't notice Powerful. Not bad. Still, I think that will be the exchange of body that we are gonna see. There you go. Devil picks up Powerful. Oh, Powerful gets picked off. That's pretty surprising. That's pretty extraordinary play coming from the side of attackers, because Powerful he had a pretty strong angle. How this anyone can come in and kill you up. Rombe picks up Hulky, Leo picks up Sasaki. What is this happening? Shreesha's Warrior completely getting picked off from the side of attacking team. Next up picks up Leo for the exchange. Makes it into a scenario. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Ult mein hamare aakhri bande jayenge, but still there's one guy left. That's gonna be Nexus, and he gets picked off by Brown Bread. Oh no! Nexus picks up the both of them. Was one guy down?
Yep, there was one guy down, Bullet, and we all know who's going to win it out. It will be Nexus, who will win round number 2. So a job well done for him, and eventually made sure that North Star wouldn't get another attack round win. That is for sure. 3v5,
That were
even though
almost-
they have,
almost.
even though they had a man count disadvantage. Leo is the main reason
Defenders,
why
protect
North Star
your
is
bombs
winning
from
most of
being
their
defused
attack
by
rounds.
attackers.
Leo already has 4 kills, followed up with Devil having his own 3 kills in the site when the defenders had to hold the site on the Aviator and Games Room. And I have to ask for Shreesha's Warriors. They had the information. They even placed a pre-play C4 right in towards the reading room. What exactly happened? Yeah, it's weird to understand why they couldn't detonate it at that specific time. They even had the default cams, which wasn't even destroyed, mind you. Team North Star forgot to remove the default cam, in which the defenders had so much information.
Bomb located by attackers.
And somehow the only reason why the defenders won is mainly because of Nexus clutching a 1v2, in which one of them was down from Devil, and it's Leo, the only player left. Still tried to make an effort, but that did not work out at all. And at this point, I have to say, if the rest of the 2 players were present from North Stars' side, maybe we would have seen a back-to-back plays from teams, from the attackers, and maybe we might see a close round. That could have happened, but since there is a lot of connectivity issues that might come out, especially at the night time, we just can't do anything about that now, do we?
Man, and the way they are just trying to just give a good fight with just 3 man, that's pretty just pretty good one, man. You gotta give props to them. Like, they are still have the guts to take this matchup in a 3v5. But as of now, I'm just still in the in my mind thinking, where are the last 2 players? You gotta solve the connectivity issues, any issues that we are having right now, because your team needs you. Because this will be the finale. That's the semi-finale set. Because after winning this, we're gonna be going to the main event. So this is a pretty huge deal for some of these newer teams who are just playing it on a good platform for the first time itself. Because the way everyone is just hyped about our whole SN roadmap is just like, you gotta make every opportunity count. This is what I meant basically.
Yeah, I mean, for the Community Cup, it's always a test of might. A challenge to see who
Attackers have
is
recovered their diffuser.
still going strong, and maybe Sasaki might be able to succeed. No, he does not. Again, peaks being made, a lot of damage being dealt around, but somehow not a single drop has been arrived either on these two teams. A bit of damage being dealt around. Again, Sasaki wants to contest, not quite sure if it's a good idea, but he'll still make sure that they wouldn't set foot in towards the astronomy room. Now, tension starts to fall off from North Stars' side because they don't have much time left. They need to push. One player, I believe that should be from its Leo, slowly making his way from the main stage, which means he needs to sprint his way towards the 90s hallway, and he needs to do it fast. Devil. Aggressive peaks. Who will win? Will it be Sasaki? Peaks and Succession will get one, followed up with Sasaki. Actually, Nexus with two of his kills, taking out Brownbeard and Leo. And yeah, it's pretty much not much of a contest being made from their end. They had the info, they got the confirmation. All they had to do was just ensure that they wouldn't get picked out from gunfights. Round number 4, site, dining, and kitchen. Let's see how it unfolds.
And even if even if they are just trying to push in, like, they are just still 3 men on their side. Every guy needs to like do double the effort, just get in and take double gunfights,
Attackers need to
kill
locate
double
and defuse
guys, and try to just confirm where the guys are. Because 3 men on one side and 5 men on one side, just like very unfair matchup. Because it's due to the connectivity issues, I believe, but you gotta make your opportunity count. And again, my props to them. They are just having the guts to just go in a 3v5 scenario like this.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, North Star, despite them not having two of the players still available, they're still making their best efforts to hold their ground on map Villa.
5 seconds left.
And I'm not quite sure that the amount of determination that North Star
Locate and
has
defuse the bomb.
will succeed in round number 4. I mean, even more so, winning map Villa is almost an impossible task for North Star to win it, just mainly of their man count. I mean, sure, they might do well on attack, but how will they perform on defense? It's just 3 players, which means all 3 players would be hunkered down from the side. There wouldn't be any roamers unless one of the players from North Star deals with that, which means that only 2 players would be holding around. And it's even more difficult to hold sites. Again, Nexus,
located
one
by
peek. Takes out Devil. The second, will he get the second one too? There you go. Leo will get taken out, which means Brownbeard is all by himself. Has the diffuser in hand, the Sophia, still have concussions and everything, but how will you win this 1v5 gunfight? They don't have any information. They just immediately vault in from the windows of Maintenance Hall. And I have to say that's pretty much it. You can't do anything about it because now they also have information, and Brownbeard will get picked out from Nexus once again. You could just say that it is almost an ace for Nexus because he took out all the players from the side of North Star, but it's just a 3K. It's not 5 kills. But all in all,
I
it's
just
a quick round.
realized. I just realized, Baba, sorry to interrupt. That's
Yeah.
brown beard. That's not brown bread. Lol. I need to get my eyes checked.
Wait, did I just said brown bread?
No. I said on the last map, I believe, and I even joke. I even made a small joke about it. I definitely need to get my
Defenders,
eyes
protect your
checked.
bombs from being
It's
defused.
it's
yeah,
alright. It's
yeah.
okay, Bullet. Mistakes were made. Sometimes I even watch up some of the usernames. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there were some certain locations, certain situations where I see Nexus and immediately say the pronunciations wrong. I mean, we've all been in those days where when it comes to making pronunciations of username, we always ruin it one way or the other. But so I can understand what you're going through, Bullet. So let's
I
yeah.
just feel like how I'm just like cracking a joke. What if like 2 of guys from Shreesha Boy just decides to just team kill 2 of their guys to make the
Attackers are
competition
moving out to
equalize?
locate a bomb and
I mean, let's just say it's just sportsmanship. I mean, if they want to equalize it 3-3 and they want to give them a fair competition, well, yeah, sure, maybe, why not? It's a sign of showing. There you go. I'm having my pronunciation wrong back once again. Powerful once again trying to take out Devil, but will be forced to fall back nonetheless, which means Devil has the information regarding Powerful's location. But who will win, Devil or Powerful? Quick peeks back and forth, but Powerful will force. I'm not gonna say force. He'll just easily just reposition back from the main stairs. There's nothing much to say at this point. It's just 3 players left from North Stars. And They're having some difficulties to try to get early peaks at the early round. And man, oh boy, I mean, if I was, playing on a team like Northstar, I would be very sad because their day is
Oh,
not looking too good. And my god, I have to say, beautiful one tap there from Nexus to take out Brownbeard. He wants to contest once again. He wants to eliminate the rest of the players from Team Northstar. But I'm not quite sure if that will succeed because I have to say Northstar, they're just playing it passively.
yeah, man, and I just feel like Nessa was just P90, just trying to get one
Okay.
more. There you go, he get one more. He just trying to be that guy, just gets another one. But no, Leo is trying to just be on the rune side, on the spawn side, and a dog just decide himself, man, you want to take a fight? Come, be a man, come take a fight. I'm just outside here waiting for you. Be a man, pick me up. Just he's just trying to be that guy right now in this 1v4 scenario.
It's the GIGN versus the GIGN. It's Leo versus Nexus. Will we see Nexus get his triple kill, or will Leo manages to destroy it once and for all? It's always that story that I like the most. But there you go. It will get denied nonetheless. But he still need to focus on the rest of the three players. With Leo succeeding taking out the second player, now he needs to focus on the other third. And in just 1 minute, he only has 2 smoke grenades, 2 shock drones, which could be used to gain information. But at this point, is using a shock drone a viable idea? Because yeah, you can get information. Yes, you still need to find 3 more players. And even if you place a pre-placed drone, you could ask either Devil or Brownbeard to inform them whether if they're making it for a push. But other than that, what can he do in just 30 seconds? Smoke grenades being popped out from study room, which means they exactly know what kind of position Leo is. And with the confirmation from the trap and the kill from Dash, we all know who's going to win it out. Round number 5, Shreesha's Warriors having no problem at all.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
I mean, not quite sure. I mean, North Star is just having a bad day. I'm just not gonna
Yeah,
lie, man.
yeah.
They're having a bad day. I just
A
feel
bad
bad for
day,
them.
and fortune's not on their favor, man. Like
Yeah, but
on
for
the
Shreesa's
match day.
Warrior though, easy peasy.
Yeah, that's what I said. No,
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. I was just trying to mood things
Defenders,
up,
protect
but
your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I know the right thing to mood the thing up, bro.
really,
Setting the welcome mat.
Okay, so yeah, that's all we know. We're going to the scoreline. 3 more rounds
Bomb located
to
by
bag them up
attackers.
and just eliminate them up from this qualifier series. And I just feel so they are in a little bit of a hurry. Take a look at the peaks. That's going for Frost as of now. Sasaki with Alibi. Powerful yet again with the Lucy. Hulky this time around picking up that
Insertion.
SASG and shotgun with that Capcan Nexus. Of course, I think so. He has again gone for the P90. There you go. He has gone for the P90. I want to see
Is to defuse a bomb.
how Brownbeard Nuke pick is gonna be, how much of an advantage he gets in. Because like Nuke's ability, we saw in some of, if I'm not wrong, that was in the finale of Charlotte Major. One of the professional player was picking up Nuke, and he got 3 kills on the single round where he picked it up. And I believe he can do some magic work yet again, like taking inspiration from that guy.
yeah, who knows? That actually can happen. But I mean, 3v5 having a miraculous play is exactly what North Star is thinking of doing it. But looks like they want to go in for a rush instead. Oh, yeah, this is interesting. Second floor trophy in such very room. Gone 6 is in, and so does the rush in towards the side. And what will happen in this endeavor? Well, we all know that's one.
Located a bomb.
Level taking out Dash. Already fight's been propped around. It's an equalizer 3v3, and Sasaki still holding his ground. So does Sulky with the sausage to take out Devil, and it's just left with Leo in a 1v3. Has the LMG in hand. He still has the smoke and the firebolt. Doesn't have any information, so he'll start to spring away. He will find one, but you forgot about Hulky, who's just slowly creeping up from behind. Knifes him from behind and say, I'm not done yet.
Oh, what just happened, Hulky? What did I saw, bro?
I mean,
Jokes apart.
it's the power of Sausage Bullet. And
It's the power of.
it's the power of sausage that Hulky provides us with a knifing blow from behind just by being stealthy as a ninja. I don't know why, but I just want to do it because of the meme.
Props to you.
Attackers need to locate
I
and
mean,
defuse bombs.
Hulky said he wants to do it for the meme, so we'll just do it for the meme now.
Yeah, but the meme is actually happening with Northstar. No disrespect. 3 guys going up against 5. Man, such an unfortunate favor.
Yeah, I don't think it's
I
a
have been
meme. It's just
in a
pain.
lot in a lot of
It's
rank.
pain.
It's pain. In a lot of rank matches, I have been there, man. 2 of these guys just randomly leaving because they are just like what elo trapping, some kind of boosting going on, and I'm like, bro, why it's always happening with me when I'm playing with my main account. Nonetheless, I have clutched some of those, but I have lost pretty of them,
10 seconds to
most
go.
of them badly.
Well,
5 seconds
I have
left.
to say for Team North Star, it's do or die situation in a 3v5, so we all know what's going to happen. Spawn peeks from Devil all the way towards the window. Oh boy, that's just disrespect over a spawn peek. A
Take that
single
back, bro.
one tap from the glass to take out Leo. There goes your rook, which means there's only 2 players left. And now Powerful wants to play whack-a-mole. Oh, goodbye, Devil. And now, oh man, the Wamai. The power of the channeling. Brownbeard, he will get one to take out Nexus. But the information being gathered will be even much more tougher. Brownbeard still going very aggressive once again. Can he get the frag? No, it does not.
Nice.
Dash will immediately get that once and for all. Shreesha's Warrior. Round number 7 is theirs, so we all know what's going to happen on round number 8. Match point is theirs. And they are here to proceed into the next phase of this community series. Round number 8. Match point for Shreesha's. And what a beautiful one tap from the glass. I mean, at this point, he was playing whack-a-mole. I'm not gonna lie. Whack-a-mole. You see one head just being popped out from the window. You just click it at the right time. Beautifully done.
Yeah, man, and the way like you're already being a 3v5, either you want to just end up it pretty quickly, not gonna mince my words, or just you want to just try to like be a little cool, man. I'm gonna just go in and kill you all. But
Attackers
that's
need to
not gonna
locate
happen.
and
Powerful
defuse
was
bombs.
with the class almost took 2 guys down, and it was just all it's Leo with his not very getting that Leo kind of fortunate things
Bomb
that
located
you
by
see right
attackers.
now.
Oh, I mean, who knows? The stars might favor for them. Bullet. Who knows?
What do you think? The 2 guys are gonna come up right now?
I mean, not that. Maybe we could see them, win this round. I mean, they did win round number 1,
Nah,
second for
they win this.
ABG on
Nah,
attack.
they
It could
win
be.
this.
I mean,
They-
it can be. I said they win this round. I didn't meant the
they,
entire match.
they win this
Bullet. Come on.
round. The next round, all of the guys just come in, and we go on to a comeback to till 6-6. What is this?
Attackers
Yeah, I
are
mean, the
moving to
Love
next
story?
thing yeah, I mean, at this point, they'll just appear out of nowhere and be like, North Star, I am here. Next thing you know, the next round it'll be 5v5. All 5 players are present. Jesus Boris be like, no, it's not possible. How does this happen? But let's not forget about Hulk. He's already into his classical hall. He wants to make a push and he wants to end this once and for all. But will it happen? That's my intention. I believe Jesus Warrior wants to end this because they are not gonna be happy about it. Meanwhile, the Legion being so strong as ever takes out both Hulky and Powerful.
Lovely.
Which means it's just left with 3 players. And looks like Shreesha's Warrior are left with a lot of problems that needs to be fixed with. Nexus with 1 more to take out Brownbeard, which means the strength of Shreesha's attack are finally understanding what's happening, which means Leo is the last player left. He needs to find the rest of the 2 players. Will he succeed?
Oh,
No,
nice
it does not.
try.
It was
Nice
a trade.
try.
So we all know what's going to happen next, folks. It's Shreesha Warriors winning round number 8. A very great effort from North Star, not going to lie. But in the
Lovely.
end, we all know what's going to happen next, folks. Shreesha's Warrior will proceed into the next phase. And alas for North Star, not a good day for them.
Lovely one, lovely one. Like the last round itself, almost closing down to a 1v2. Man, this can't happen. Like where you predicted that this can go in and win those rounds. They were almost win, but nonetheless, the man disadvantage, that fortunate favors. But still, Shreesha Warrior will be closing down on a 2-0. My prediction went in wrong. That couldn't end it up well in 7-0. So I'm not gonna really predict things from tomorrow.
You know what, Bullet? I think you should make a prediction. Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to predict. I'm scared of making predictions at this point. Just do predictions.
You and CCV both, by the way.
Me and CCV.
Yeah.
I mean, you said you didn't want it to make predictions, right? So I'm just requesting you to make predictions, all right? Don't just leave me alone with predictions, man. I'm really not that good with it, all right? It was just a fluke, all right?
What are you
Just a
good with
fluke.
it then?
What am I good with it? Maybe I need to ask the stars.
Which one? North Star or the South Star?
I don't know. Maybe any star of the constellation.
But taking a look at the North Star, they didn't really fare well. But
Yeah,
props to
that's
them.
unfortunate.
That props to them. They did a really good job despite going in with the three. If I will be taking a look at the highlights, and that's one thing for sure. And all of the highlights will be seeing the Shisha Warriors completely eliminating North Star. But we can see some of the clips. We can see North Star just trying to just go in with a close down. But despite that, Shisha Warriors will be just you have to admit like they were in a kind of fun. It's a 3v5. We can just shut them down. Still, man, North Star, just try to just carry out the map in a 3v5, and they did a pretty good job despite having that a very, very bad man disadvantage. A very bad one.
I mean, let's just not talk about it much, Will, because North Star again they made an attempt on a 3v5. They did win only one round, but other than that, it was the Shreesha Warriors who will claim their victory on Map Villa. Unfortunate that North Star couldn't get their two players off, leading them in a disadvantageous 3v5 situation. And for Shreesha Warriors, I believe they'll be a bit happy about it because at the next match, we'll be able to see which team does the side of Shisha Warriors will go to. So yeah, there's nothing much I can say at this point. I mean, there were some great efforts being made from both Brownbeard, Devil, and its Leo, but almost that final round on round number 8, where it was a 1v3, we almost saw them win it out. And this, how can I not forget about Powerful's Clash one tap? Sees the head, shoots two of the players. Next thing you know, North Star is just left with one player, and that was Brownbread. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But there's nothing more I can say. All I could say was North Star was what North Star can do is try to see, or let's say understand, what mistakes they made on map Theme
First
Park,
map.
because Theme Park,
Yeah.
yes, there was a lot of difficulties, but somehow there were some certain traits which I liked them about them the most, especially on especially on attack, where they succeeded in winning second for office and initiation room. They were doing good with the coordination wise. They did succeeded in opening up lines of sight quickly. They got in towards the side. They went in for the plant. They even won in eliminating players one by one. But other than that, I believe the main thing that North Star needs to focus on would be handling drone economy, try to adapt to the situation on how the opponents work, and make sure the supports give information to the fraggers so that the fraggers can easily understand and get picks for the team, so that they'll
Yeah.
be even much more ahead when they're in their attack coordination. But all in all, we got our match results. It's 7-2 in favor
Yeah.
for Shisha Warriors in Theme Park, 7-1 on Map Villa, and Shisha Warriors will proceed into the next phase. And unfortunately for North Star, they've made their great efforts, but their journey comes to an end.
Of course, as of now, we'll be taking a short look at the brackets. Like, what will be the brackets as of now? Because we already seen WontStopPeeking going to the playoffs. Shreesha Warrior making their playoff. But for tomorrow, we got some interesting teams. Take a look. Team Phalanx going up against Grim Esports, destroying them. Not destroy. Sorry, my bad. Like dominating them 7-1, and the same kind of play getting shown by the side of Cohesion when they went up against Creators. That's a pretty good name, I would say. 7-0, and that results in Team Falas will be facing up Cohesion for tomorrow, and the same situation goes up for the Samp Hunters and when they went up against Ignace Corny, another interesting name, 7-0, and Geetwo Esport versus Team GNS, of course, 7-0 yet again. So all these 7-0, 7-1 teams will be just playing each other out for tomorrow, and I want to see how many 7-0 comes in on few of the maps. Like
I mean, I have to say, team
7-0.
names like team names like Jigesh Korini and G2 Esports. What a name! I'm not gonna lie, and I have to say that's very smart
Creativity
from
at
them.
its peak.
Creativity at its peak. Instead of just a normal G and a two, you add GEE and two. G2 Esports, mind blowing title name. I'm not gonna lie, and who knows? I might even I might even focus on that team. But for now, we'll just take a look at the Battle Pass trailer once more. Hope you guys enjoyed Operation Vector Glare.
I'm
And
enjoying it.
yeah, everyone's enjoying. I mean, hopefully we all first. But for now, we're just gonna sign off for the tease. This is the TEC Community Cup Season 2 for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft, broadcast partner Loco. I'm your caster for today, Bob Augusta, and our co-caster Bullet with our production team Assassin. And we will see you guys in tomorrow. Take care.
through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red I could conquer the night if I can make it.